Okay. Let me just make sure we've got... Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, we got our 2160p. Excellent. Hi, we're back. Part 2 of 87 billion. Let's see now. Where are we going here? Right, I guess I should do the links. Okay. There we go. Good. Get out of my face. All right. And here. La 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 la. Okay. Great. And hello again, Patrick. Let's see when everyone else finds their way back. Alright, so we got our dono link up. Don't be shy. It doesn't bite. It makes Z happy. Happy Z is good Z. Donos today count towards the marathon tomorrow, just so you know. Ugh. Why is it like right up my nose? Thank you. Alright. I do that to make it... That turns the zoom on and off, for anyone wondering why I just wave at the camera randomly. The thing that's frustrating about this BC Housing rental assistance thing is there's no way to check on it. Like, there's nothing I can check online to see what the status is or when the payment's supposed to come in. It's just there, and it eventually comes in. Once it's going, it's fine. It comes in regularly every month at the same time, but waiting for it to start. I don't have Disney Plus. I watch Doctor Who elsewhere. But yes, I have been watching the new Doctor Who, if that's what you're asking me. And it's good. I think it's been a great season so far. One that is on Disney Plus. Yes. That is the one I was talking about as well. I have been watching it. Yes. It is good. I like it. I equals is. What? Wait a minute. Which I? The one that is on Disney Plus, the one I was talking about. Oh, I see. So the one that is on Disney Plus, the one was talking about, right? I feel like I'm high, but I'm not. I'm just really tired. I wish I was high right now. God. Actually, no, because that would just make me more tired. Going through it. See, that's fun. Yeah, do that, JL. That's fun. He says, going through old Fortnite videos from 2020. Wow, we played a lot. Oh, shit, yeah. Especially during the pandemic, we played so much. But even before that, like when I first started in 2019, it was crazy. I played it. I would do like 12-hour Fortnite streams because I was just loving the game, you know? Yeah. Give me the Ready Player One VR. Yeah. Full immersion. Have I seen the TV show The Righteous Gemstones? Doesn't ring a bell. I don't know. Oh, wow. You haven't been watching The Simpsons, of all people? Mind you, I haven't seen it. I've probably seen consistently up to like season 17. I haven't even watched the last few DVD sets I have. But I'll get around to it eventually. Oh God, no. I don't have there was no playlist. It was all random. I definitely don't have the time to check. Crockett's theme. Well, yeah, that's a good one. I mean, there's apps you can play pieces of songs and it'll try to identify it for you. You might be able to find some of them that way, if there's some that caught your ear. Oh, hold on. I think Rose is home, and actually, I made some fresh coffee. Thought it would be a good idea. What? Satisfied real estate? What? Free real estate. What is it? Have you never heard that meme? No. Oh, it is. It is? It is filled with free real estate. It is. It is it. Just water. Water. We just played badminton. Badminton? Badminton. Badminton? Yeah. So you were bashing some birdies? Yes. I literally made that joke when we went. I used to play badminton back in my high school days. Back in my day, feel my arms. That's an arm, all right. Thanks. But I've got muscle. Cool. What are you guys up to? Boba, snack, and then sleeping probably. Cool. Not together. So that's fine. Well, okay. Thank you for that. You're welcome. It was just Rose and her friend stopping by and then leaving again. I'll be right back. I'm just getting my coffee. Coffee. Also gave my teeth a brush. I've been up so long, they were starting to feel a little fuzzy. You know how you get that fuzz. Yeah. Furry teeth. So I scraped off all the fur. I'll be selling that on eBay. No. No, I won't. That would be gross. And yes, I am back. Should probably drink some of this coffee. If it wasn't for Disney putting the episodes on Disney Plus and discontinuing Simpsons World and not releasing any Simpsons season sets on home video, I would still be watching it today. Yeah, I hear you. I hate how they just stopped all the physical media releases for, like, Simpsons, American Dad, Family Guy, I guess Futurama. There's been a bunch of new Futurama. We don't have Blu-rays of any of it. Like, at least some studios still put their stuff on disc. Like, Rick and Morty. I love Rick and Morty, so I buy those as they come out. The anime season of that's coming out on Blu-ray soon. I haven't seen that. It's supposed to be pretty good, apparently. Super Friends! Good old Super Friends. Yeah, that's a set I really want to get. They put out the big Blu-ray collection of Super Friends. So finally, you can just, like, get all of it in one fell swoop and not have to get all those ridiculously confusing DVD sets. So, yeah. Man, I used to watch Super Friends all the time when I was a kid. It was one of my favorites. That was one I never missed. No, Simpsons is still going. It's on Disney Plus now because they bought Fox. Happy 37th birthday to William Deutschendorf and the late Henry Hank Deutschendorf, the twin brothers who portrayed Baby Oscar in 1989's Ghostbusters 2. My God, they're 37 now? 37? In a row? On the plus side, my eczema seems to be finally clearing up. Like, holy shit. I only had to take, like, oceans of vitamin D. Speaking of which, I'm gonna grab my afternoon vitamins. But yeah, vitamin D seems to be the magic vitamin when it comes to keeping eczema at bay. Vitamin D deficiency, which I'm sure is no surprise to anyone that I am horribly deficient in vitamin C, or D, is one of the things that can cause it to flare up. But since I upped my vitamin D intake, I notice it's finally been starting to clear up, so that's good. Yes, one thing I inherited from Mom that I could do without. I heard Disney wants Simpsons movie 2 and a Family Guy movie. I would definitely see another Simpsons movie. And a Family Guy movie? Hell yeah. I'm kind of surprised they haven't done that by now. So there are bootlegs of the later seasons on eBay, though, and I might get those. I would just torrent them, dude. Don't pay for bootlegs. Yeah, for stuff like that, if they don't want to make it available officially, then I'll just pirate it. I mean, that's... Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. Yeah. Did you clip the Fortnite clip when I won it for the team with the gloves? No! I don't think anybody did, but someone needs to do that. Where, you know what? Where is it? I'll just do it right now. Oh, can I even do it right? No, I can do it right now. Hold on. Let's find it. Let's find it. I know that's there somewhere. Yeah, we should still have the VOD because it was recent enough. That was the last time we played, I think, wasn't it? Hold on. Let me go in. Yeah, I asked like everybody to do. Oh, fuck off with this goddamn bullshit. I already brought everything down. So stupid. Yeah, it was 420, right? Oh, and there's a marker. Where's the marker? Oh my god. Why is there so much muted audio? Jesus. Okay. Hold on. Let's find the marker might be where it is. Let's find it here. Oh, there's a few markers here. Chody. Oh, Chody. You're not the boss of me. Oh, and just a bunch of random nonsense. Alright, well, hold on. We'll, yeah, just leave. We're not doing highlights because they're stupid. Alright, so let's, yeah, I can do clips from here. Where the hell are we going? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Oh, he's playing OG. Okay,
yeah, I'm aware. Was it this one? But,
yeah, we could play whatever.
My side of the pond. We got Stout. No, we gotta find when JL's playing with us.
20 next year.
There you go.
We
Was it this one? Maybe it was the one before. I don't know why this is muted. Like, we're not even listening to music. The dance.
You're not the boss of me.
Oh, I know. I'm not worried about that. Everything that Facebook was just basically a mirror for some of my other stuff. Like, I used to do the streams there. And, yeah, I'm looking for it, dude. I just gotta find when you last played with us here. Yeah. And, of course, I'm covering the players.
For my hunting rifle. Better make it
I don't think...
Yeah, I could drop you.
I don't know if it's this one. It's just me and Choke. Like, yeah. Slowly destroying their house. I don't know what's with all this muted audio. Like, if I can get the car in there, I might be able to boost into it. Alright. Here we go. Oh, this is the BRB screen. I'm like, I played Mad Max? No. It must be the one before. Where is it? Editing, 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 editing. Good lord, we've been editing so much. What is with the... Oh, were these, like, problems? Oh, this is when I couldn't get it started. Yeah, we were having, like, technical problems. Filming, editing, chatting... Chill and game time. I think this is it. April 6th. No. If it turns out it's muted or some stupid shit like that, I can find it on YouTube. Oh, that costume was right in tune with his character, so, you know, that's fine. Space Odyssey.
Barbarella. Barbarella's a great one. Run, Lola, Run. You know, those are all, like, experiences high.
Man, whatever I'm eating, I want it right now. Yeah, JL, here we go. Okay.
Talk into the microphone, you know.
Oh, shit. It's gonna take, like... Yeah, it must be in here somewhere. Let me just see if anybody put any markers. God, it's just nothing. Like, is that it? Do I just have to do everything myself? Like, seriously. Anybody can do clips. Anybody. Just clip the little... You just click the little clapper board, and you can make a clip anytime. I'm sure we'll be fine. I don't believe anyone would shoot us. I thought I heard a bullet whiz by my ear, but... Nice!
Take a little bit, but you might use it somewhere. You're trying to find a way to get down here?
Do they just... Why am I using the shotgun? Well, I don't have any distance weapons, so... Sure.
Alright, we're here.
Alright, looks good. Cards. Oh, yeah, I think this is it. Tried to get out of the circle and then look for a reboot. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is it here. Nice. One more. Yeah, this is it. I found it.
I already hit jail with the other one.
Nice. I found it.
I got hit with it.
Oh, here's guys right here. And we got 4K, baby.
Oh.
Got one.
I mean, if you have to do that to someone else in the future.
Yeah, you were using the scorpion fists, right? I fucking love the scorpion fists. Yeah, because we all got killed, and then you just like went for revenge against the team that got us and picked up our cards and. Let him up here. Our gunfire up here. Yeah. Yeah, there he is. Definitely got to get that one. That was.
You got a bat. He's an asshole.
Yeah.
What, is he gonna swing away?
Oh shit.
Fuck,
I'm down. I went down hard. God damn. Oh, batter up. He hit both of us. Shit. Goddamn bats.
Trying to hit this guy. Yep.
Punch the shit out of him. Yeah. Nice. Fuck you. Just got to see where it goes.
Where?
Yeah, those are quicker.
Yeah, this is it. And you like you hunted them down. Jail.
You got this.
You could have been shooting, but no, he wanted to do it with the fists. Nice. Nice. One more. Nice! Yes! Fuck yeah, dude! You took out that whole squad! You took out that whole squad by yourself, dude. That was awesome. You just beat the shit out of them.
Oh, yeah, apparently.
Oh my god, dude. That's it. You got both our cards. I'd say try to get out of the circle and then look for a reboot. That was it. Yeah. Yeah. That was awesome. You're just like, where is he? So bring it back as far as we can. And we'll see. Okay. Crap. We're going to have to run it back a little more. Eliminated. Okay. Can we get sound here? Why do we not have sound? Oh, here. The shit out of him. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
What?
Where?
Let's see how far it goes. Hold on. Yeah, dude, you took out that whole squad.
Kicks ass.
You took out that whole squad by yourself, dude. Yeah, dude, you took out that whole squad. Hold on, run it back. Shit. Goddamn bats.
Trying to hit this guy. Yep. Yep.
Punch the shit out of him. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you. I think if we run it back just a little bit, I just gotta find the perfect place to end. That whole squad by yourself. Hold on, just a smidge more.
Ass.
You took out that whole squad by yourself. Yeah. He hit both of us. Shit. Goddamn bats. That's perfect. Alright, do that, and then we'll do the portrait version. Edit the layout. Gotta make it perfect, man. Gotta make it perfect. I'm gonna shrink this down a little bit. I think we can have a little bit more. Evil revenge. Here, we'll do this. And move it up.
Will you please stop saying that?
There we go. Just so he can get as much as possible into the vertical version. Are we able to bring that down a bit more? There we go. And then up even more, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Good. So that gives us a little bit more view. It's hard to get... I mean, most of the action is kept to the center anyway, but that's good. So that'll be for our vertical version. And there we go. And it is perfectly 60 seconds. And let's see, what should we call it? And we'll definitely feature this one as well. But JL wreaks bloody vengeance. Or actually, even better, fisty vengeance. Because you fisted them to death. That was incredible. Alright. And there we go. And it's perfect because it gets both our eliminations and then you're full, like, tracking them down right to when you eliminate them, and bam, there you go. So that's two, like, epic things. I got the one from you and then the one from Rose when she took out that squad that got me. You remember that one? That's been in the rotation for a while. So they were fighting another squad and you just, like, snuck right up on them. Ah, look at that. You're like, where is he? You just weren't having any of it. That was great. That's the way to do it, though. I mean, sometimes you got to be aggressive because, I mean, that they're going to be aggressive on you, you know? So, there we go. Good. I'm glad you reminded me of that, dude. I had no idea that nobody had made a clip of that, but... yeah, definitely wanted to save that moment. Hey, Wolverine Rogue. Today, well, we did a couple of Doctor Who ones, both of which are going up today. One of which is already up, while the other is going up in a little under 2 hours. And then just quickly putting a couple together, one for tomorrow and one for Thursday. We already have one scheduled for Friday. So at the moment, I'm doing one about movies that were based on or inspired by pulp fiction heroes, not the Quentin Tarantino movie, the literary genre. Hold on. I'm going to shrink this down a bit. There we go. Maybe a little bigger. Okay. Your usual kind of action-adventure fare. So up until that time, my pulls in my high school, actually. And there was just something about them, like the cover... the description. I never actually read them at the time, but they were intriguing to me. There was something about them that was different from your usual kind of action-adventure fare. So up until that time, my primary exposure to action-adventure novels was the kind of stuff my parents read. But the stuff they read was more kind of highbrow, things like Robert Ludlum and John le Carré and Clive Cussler and stuff like that. So whatever this Mac Bolan series was seemed quite different than the usual fare that I had seen. More just kind of straight-up action-adventure without all the political stuff so much and the espionage and whatnot. More just, you know, rescue missions or, you know, secret missions or, you know, infiltration missions, things like that. The other thing that was interesting to me was that, I don't remember specifically which books they were, but they were numbered. So we can drop another one in here because... let's see, Mac Bolan. We'll just grab a couple of good covers. Actually, I like this one. Devil's Horn. This might even be one of them, actually. So we'll save that. And... I don't see a number on this one. Take a look here. Oh, wow, look at that. Some of the original artwork. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I really like the covers on these. Sure, we'll grab that. Hey, we'll grab a bunch of them. No, 67. Okay. Yeah, I had a subscription to them for a while, and when I was subscribed to them, they had this cover design, which was all right. Honestly, I prefer these, like, more full-screen ones, or full cover ones like that. It's pretty cool. We got Able Team... We'll look up some Able Team after. I think I mentioned it. What else we got here? Anything else? Phoenix Force. Ooh, that's a good one. Grab that. Deathwind. Number 8? Really? Oh, this is different. It's like a something else. Save the children. Can grab that one. I'll just grab a bunch. Maybe we'll just do a little montage of them as we're going, talking about it. Stony Man, that's like, just look at these fucking covers. I love them so much. God, this is making me want to read them again, honestly. Day of Mourning. No. Can't get a... Generally, if it pulls up crappy resolution, but it says it's higher resolution, usually means that that's a dead link. And Google hasn't updated yet because Google is stupid that way. Oh, just do Mac Bolin. Just grab a whole bunch of them. Large. The bigger the better. Let's see. Paramilitary plot. Terminal velocity. Double crossfire. The Invisible Assassins. Ooh, that looks good. Yeah, it's 53. Let's pick any ones that look good. Oh, Jesus. I swear you're going to give me a heart attack one of these days. Oh, look at that. All painted covers, eh? Yes. Not to be confused with Mark Bolan, the singer. It's literally in the Wikipedia article. Yeah. Maybe he should have starred as Mac Bolan. Then they could have, just so they could have the marquee, Mark Bolan as Mac Bolan. I haven't watched a lot of it yet. I've only watched the first couple episodes, but I'm definitely liking it so far. It's very good. What was I doing? Right, Mac Bolan. Mac Bolan! Major film series coming. Yeah, that never happened. I'm honestly shocked that that never happened because the books were huge. I mean, like, what other series has had that many books, you know? Dirty War. Oh, it's a Super Bowlin'. Yeah. Oh, you know what I should do? I should show a couple of the ones that I had. So Blowout was one of them. How big is this one? Do we have a bigger... Hold on. Let's see. Exact matches. Big one. But not a shitty picture. Wow, there's not very many, eh? What about this one? Oh, actually, that's not too bad. Yeah, I just have to grab the... Yeah, that's fine. Whoops. What? There. Control-Shift-T to restore a tab that you have accidentally closed. And Flight 741. I'd really like to get that one again. I remember that one being a really good one. That's not bad. Was it a wraparound cover? I think it might have been a wraparound cover. Yeah, it was a wraparound. I didn't realize that. Interesting. Is that it? Really? Well, let's do any size. Wow. Postage stamp much? Come on. There's got to be a better one. Well, let's take a look, see what we can find. Exact matches, please. I don't like these ones that are angled. See, if I still had mine, I could just take a picture of it. How about this one? Is this relatively straight? No, he's holding it. Okay. Echo! Is there echo? I'm not like... I don't have the stream running somewhere, do I? I'm so confused. No. I think we're okay. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, it doesn't have all the bonus features. It doesn't have the old commercials and stuff like that. But so a lot of people say, like, yeah, hang on to the DVDs if you've got them, if you want to have everything. And specifically, you need the older releases, not the re-release that came out. You are over 10,000. 11,250. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much for all the bits. Anyone want to give him some competition? JL's all alone there in the top 3. Let's get some competition going here. Come on, guys. Where's that competitive spirit? Well, I really wanted to find that one, but they're all low resolution and shitty. Or like just crummy pictures. But this one, does this have... No. I mean, they're cheap. I could probably get them fairly cheap. Let's look at this one, maybe. Come on. Well, that's great and all, but that's not going to help us. Oh, actually, this one might be good. Let's see. That's not too bad. I could go... Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we need to adjust that anyway because it's a WebP and Vegas doesn't really like those. In fact, I don't know anything that likes those. I don't know why so many people use them. Okay, so layer. We want to rotate on the Z axis, I believe. Yeah. A little more. That looks pretty close. Maybe back a bit. 3.75. That looks pretty close. Let's try that. Not quite. We still need to go just a little bit. that. Well, we gotta slice off just a little smidge of it, but I think we can live with that. It's only gonna be on screen for a few seconds anyway. Sure. Awful. Sure. Okay. What? There. Oh, well, we might as well take that slice off there too then. What? Can you stop doing that, please? No. No. What are you doing? Why will you not select that? For fuck's sake. There. Thank you. Being annoying and stupid. Okay. There we go. Okay. Hold on. Let's do... Oh, shit. We gotta crop this one a little bit, too. There we go. Okay. hell's the other one? Oh, there it is. Okay, so now we go in here. Yeah. Okay.
They were numbered, indicating that they were a series. Now, of course, I was collecting comic books at the time, so that was something that there's like a lot of these, and they were up around like 100 something at the time, I think. Now, years later, I did actually pick up several of the Mac Bolan novels. They actually did reprints of the original books that were written by the original creator, Don Pendleton. He wrote the first 38 books and then signed the series over to Gold Eagle to continue it.
Okay, so that's where the new war one comes in. That's this one. What was the last one? Bloodstorm. Storm. I don't need... Oh my god. No. Can you just get out of there, please? Get out. Get out. Get out. Is it Bloodstorm? Blood Toll, Blood Strike, Blood, 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 Bloodity, Blood, 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 Blood. Oh, number 100. Bradley Cooper set to play Mac Bolan. Really? When's this article from? 2014. Ugh. Well, that obviously never happened. Like an action movie, but dumber. Mm-hmm. Dirty War. Oh, Stony Man Doctrine. That's the first Stony Man book. Yeah. Bolin grows a beard. That's a parody cover. Very manly beard. Death Merchants. Oh, looks awesome. Crude kill. Yeah, I swear one of the ones that I saw when I was a kid was one of the... It had this cover design, but I was like... Something to do with snow or a submarine or something like that. That was something else that kind of caught my eye. Assault on Rome. Raven settles the score. John Raven. Basically, another pulp hero. Hey, there's number 200. Wow. What's the final one? Well, it didn't do anything for us. Hold on. So we went here. Blood Vortex, that was it. Is that the last one? Pretty sure. There it is. Don't see a number. $464. I think the last few were only available as ebooks, which is disappointing. Huh. The Ayatollah Khomeini. Yeah, the worst part is the whole Warner Discrot situation. I have 2 sets that have discs that don't work. Warner sent me the re-release complete series set and not the 2 that I wanted. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is they said they'll only replace things that are still in print. So the re-release is the only version that's currently in print, right? If you're able to rip discs to your computer, you might want to see if a ripper can pull the data off of them. Because I've had issues with. I think this might be one of them actually. Maybe just because there's snow. Right, bowling. Let's do able team. Yeah, there we are. Ooh. Original art for able team, that's cool. Really? I am spending far too long on this aspect here. Oh, there's a big one here. Yeah, here we are. Hey, it's Don Pendleton. Awesome mustache. What? Why is it such high resolution, but it looks like ass? Ass! Here, if we go here. Yeah, most of these don't really go for much, eh? So, I mean, I could probably get a decent collection fairly inexpensively. Ugh. Stretch the legs. I want that. I have the first book in this series, Batman. It's continuing in the universe of Batman '89. Pretty cool. I'm just going to check the bank real quick here. Still nothing. Fuck. Yeah. Nope, this one. I was right. Yeah, what's the other one? Oh, because that's the capture, right. There we go. Okay. What? Wait a minute. Oh my god, I see what I did. I put the wrong scene on. Oh, I hit a button. Hold on a second. There we go. Where's my camera? Hello? Oh my god. Hold on a sec. Hey, camera. There. Okay. So annoying. I must have hit. That's what happened before when I was going to close it. I hit the wrong button and it's loaded up a different scene set, which just borked the whole damn works. And welcome back, Kerlatin. Yes, looks like you did miss a few evils. Sadly. Okay, so we got that. So now, we can probably just dump a whole bunch in there. Hold on. We'll do these. Okay, so So, yeah, so maybe what we'll do, what's this one? 67. Yeah, so we'll move these over here. Okay. All right, so we'll do the Pendleton ones and then the non-Pendleton ones. Because, you know, I just feel like going nuts with this for no apparent reason. Where'd everything go? Hold on. Fuck off. Fuck off. Hey, Scully. Ha ha! Yes, still going strong. Alright, so let's see. Let's look up specific titles. So then we got Death Squad. Death Squad is the one that introduces some of the guys from Phoenix Force and Able Team. So while the stories were like kind of independent of each other, they there was a continuity to them as well. And look how many freaking covers they have too. There's like so many of them. Well, hold on, let's go any size. This is the one I have. I have this one. That's too fuzzy. That's another reprint. Can we get some where the resolution isn't ass, please? Maybe? You think? Interesting. $442. Fuck you. Given how many they've been, yeah, they've been reprinted a lot. Oh. That looks good. So many covers. And so few in good condition. Huh. This might be good. First edition, eh? Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you brought me food.
No. This is my dinner.
It's your what?
This is my dinner slash snack.
What you got?
Wah!
Oh yeah, Liz, you're gonna watch it tonight.
I almost falled over.
Does that thing?
Yeah, it does the thing yours does.
It does the thing.
That thing?
You go pastaroni and gnocchi.
Gnocchi.
I'm leaving you.
What?
I'm leaving you.
Okay.
Good
Maybe
enough.
I'll be downstairs.
Gnocchi. Ugh.
What?
Gnocchi. Hungry. I've had to eat today is chicken. And the chicken is all gone. It's possible I may be putting far too much thought into this. But whatever. Oh, actually, this one isn't too bad. Where is it? No, it's awful, actually. It's awful. It is beyond bad. It has reached whole new levels of ass. It has reached ass level. Battle mask. That's when he gets a facelift to hide from his enemies. Battle. This is the one I have. I have that one. I could get that one. $93 or 93 euros. Fuck you. Nuclear level ass. Yes. Glorious trash. Hell yeah. It's the best trash. Why is it crooked? Why can't people scan things straight? Like, do you not see that it's crooked? Do you have no urge to correct it? Ever? Apparently not. Well, we don't need all 38 of them. We can just kind of go through. Continental contract, okay? Continental breakfast. No. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Let's go with that. Assault on Soho. Ass. That one's okay. That one's... no, hold on. God damn it. This one? That's not bad. Oh, what about this one? Oh, yeah. Super high res. That's what I'm talking about. It is number 6, right? Yeah. Like all, huh?
Do you know where that, the clip of me dropping the dishes?
Dropping the dish. I don't know. Nightmare in New York.
Yeah, because there's this one time you were streaming and I, like, tripped in the kitchen or something and dropped a plate. And I just started crying.
Aww.
But you came in and, like, because I thought I'd get in trouble because, like, Mom. And you
Yeah.
just came in and were like, oh, sweetie, are you okay? Blah, blah, blah.
Aww.
So, yeah. When it was on stream, you can just hear me start sobbing.
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah,
Unless someone clipped it.
probably not. But
Let's make a clip of Rosie's sadness.
I would.
So you could laugh at yourself later.
Yeah.
I was crying.
Hey, Scully.
Was it actually on stream?
Yeah.
Well, I don't remember.
Because I remember we went back in the VOD later to like find wherever all the chaos ensued. And you can hear it just go. I just go, what? Smash! And then I start crying. Yeah. And then you come out and you're like, oh, you okay?
Aw.
You okay?
Oh yeah, I was more worried about you than the stupid dish.
Oh yeah, it's because there's this one time I dropped a wine glass or something, and I got a piece stuck in my foot, and Mom was mad at me because I like broke the dish. But no, I have a huge scar on my toe from that. There's like a chunk of glass in the top of my foot,
Oh wow.
like in the top of my big toe, and instead of taking me to the hospital like a regular parent should, so I can get fucking stitches. Mom just grabs tweezers and pulls this big hunk of glass out of my foot, and then she just like band-aids it, polysporin and stuff, wraps it up, and you're like, oh, you'll be okay.
Great.
Like a big fucking, like literally I can show you. Here, come here. It's right here.
Oh yeah, on your toe?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's there.
Well, you probably wouldn't have needed stitches for that per se, but...
Well, yeah, but like a piece of glass in my toe. Still.
Then she turns and looks like...
I dropped her like Superman. She just went. You're so happy.
Yeah, she's a happy kitty. Lots of grinding. Fuck, man. So far we've had $5 13 hours ago. Thanks. Appreciate it. I don't know how I'm going to spend all that. I mean, that's... Wow. Whole $5. You check the bank again, see if there's any sign of that rental thing stuff. Nope. Had to keep dipping into the what rent is there for food, because that's where we're at right now. So, hooray! That's really small. I don't like these small ones. Meow. Chicago Wipeout. Wipes out all of Chicago single-handedly. How about this one? That looks pretty good. Here we just get a representation of the original 38. No, not Chicago. Anyway, today's donos going forward count towards tomorrow's marathon. So, if you, yeah, if you want to, you know, get some early birds in, get some extra time on the clock before we've even started, let me know.
Hug.
What?
Hug.
What? I'm trying to work. What?
Hug.
Why? Alright. What? Because I'm doing a marathon?
No, I just wanted to hug.
Oh. This looks alright. Okay. So, hype. Woo! Hype. I just want to see how our videos are doing. Well, 3:15. It's getting there. I told you the Doctor Who ones tend to do well. They pick up. They pick up over the course of the day, and we're getting good views and stuff and interaction. But oh, it's David. Yeah. Oh my God, dude. I was expecting such a huge info dump. The Shout Factory DVDs showing us more cracks in that company. In case you haven't figured it out, no, Starzinger is not related at all to the Mazinger series. Yes, I know. I just said Zinger. As you pointed out in the video, Mazinger was by Nagai, who also actually... I know. It's all in the video, dude. Toei screwed him royally over. The fact they believed they were paying him enough for other shows resulting in a 10-year court battle. One of Toei's greatest foul-ups, to be sure. Oh, that's interesting. Also, yes, I think it was due to a rights issue, or maybe Toei wanted more money for the Great Mazinger license. It's probably one of the two there. Yay! The only one of the 3 DVD sets I own is not cropped, thank goodness. Oh, he has the Gaiking set. Yes, I actually do own that set myself. You did mention that Discotek also released the whole series on DVD, which is also out of print now. At least your video made sense. Video releases made sense in North America. When these shows came out in the UK by a company called Krypton Force, oh boy. Star Avengers becoming the Formators, with the first volume being the finale to Gaiking, odd. Gaiking itself becoming the Protectors, Space Skateers becoming Cybots, Grandizer becoming Duke Fleed, or Duke Fred, I can't remember. And I don't think Vanguard Ace got released at all by them. You didn't show those 2 cheap DVDs I got you that had the first 2 volumes of the format, because I forgot about them, dude. I completely forgot. the aforementioned finale of Gaiking and the first couple of Star Avengers episodes, but it's okay. Those have been long out of print in the UK now for years. By the way, if you don't mind everything being in Japanese, only official Toei Blu-rays from Japan are region free. But then if they were region locked, they would be region A anyway. But yeah, that's one way of getting the originals, though they can be pricey because Japan and with no English language support. So yeah, that's up to you. But like you said, something is better than nothing. Good luck on your quest for the last 2 weeks worth of Force 5 episodes and keep up. Well, it's not exactly the last 2 weeks. It's just 10 episodes are missing. But good. No, I'm glad David watched that because that's, you know. But yeah, I wasn't going to go into all the fucking UK versions and alternate versions. Like, there's just too many. I just wanted to focus on the North American releases. Alright. Oh, sorry, I'm just walking away. Like, bye. See ya. I'm gonna go for a smoke. Here. Clips. I'll be back. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I can't make that. Will the Sonic get me there faster? I don't know.
What? What the shit was... Did you see that? I went right through...
I was playing for the Imperials in this one.
Hi there.
Not even intentionally, just ended up that way.
Whoa. Is this her?
Are you sure? Oh no. They found me?
Oh my god, I found the Red Guard woman!
Come with me. I need to speak to Miss Robin.
I've been looking for her, like, since I started the game. I was just talking to her because she was hot. Hold on. I need to do something.
Fuck's sake! Why did you take my medkit? Why were you hovering around me?
Sorry. Look, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
It's chaos.
Where are you guys? Sandy, we're right in the fucking end game here. Like, oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. Oh god. What happened? See if we can fudge it. So I can get the car in there, I might be able to boost into it. Alright. Here we go. Yes! We fudged it.
La 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 la. Do 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 la ha ha. I skipped for joy. I killed everyone. La la la.
Okay. Oh, poop. We'll go in the extra bloody room first. Yeah.
Trying to take a dump here.
Did you call him Chody? Chody. typo ever.
I'll be so glad when I can talk like a normal person again.
I know, eh?
I don't remember the last time I had a cold.
I do. Last week.
This is not cold. This is laryngitis.
Convoy.
Okay. I had COVID during the Christmas holiday.
I don't know if we want to take it. Then. Do we really want the battle bus? Oh shit. Well, they're fighting us anyway, so. Oh, hold on.
Oh, hey, Stop Force on at 11 o'clock in the evening.
Yes. Oh. You got one? Oh, yeah! With 1 health! Oh my god, get some heals, get some heals. Holy shit.
How did I do that?
That was amazing. Oh, and so lucky where that storm ended. Shield right there. Look where the explosions are. Make sure you're not, like, getting snuck up on. Oh, shit, Nitro Fists. Rose might clutch this for us, folks.
Jesus Christ.
If you put your back to the storm, you can reboot me right now.
It's a long fucking comment.
Huh? Yes. Well, it's David, bunch of numbers. He likes to input them.
Yeah.
And it's all like.
And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot.
Alright. Stop hovering around me.
I was trying to see the clip.
Oh, okay. What was that music? I liked that music. I wonder what that was. So what was this? The masters uploaded to YouTube make me wonder if they're the same ones from Netflix because the quality looks like old VHS tape. Probably. I mean, generally with those types of shows, well, shows in general, whatever the most current masters are just kind of recirculated through wherever the shows go. So yeah, it's very likely the same. Hello again, Michael Davis. How are you today? Was it Show Factory discontinued some of the Saban box sets? Yeah, their license probably ran out. That happens. Especially nowadays with boutique labels especially, the licenses tend to be very short term because they're expensive. So that's why a lot of things are limited edition now. So if you want to get them, you got to get them while you can. Or they're gone. Such as what happened with me with a lot of the Discotheque releases, like I've been talking about in some of the recent updates. There's a lot more coming for those. With what was it? Let's see. Welcome back, Goddess. When I watched the original Psycho on Netflix, I was shocked that the match they used was clearly the 720p DVD transfer when it had already been on Blu-ray. What? Really? That's nuts. Love you too, sweetie. I figured he gave such a massive response, I should give him a nice massive response in return. Just in case there's a problem, we'll just copy that to the clipboard. Bam. There we go. All right. Excellent. Dell books. All right. That should be good for now. Holy moly. Did you enjoy watching me type up a massive reply? Good. Hey, Travis. Says Sean is writing a book-long response. Oh, crap. Did someone get the Wrath of Zeus? No, not at all. It was a nice response to a nice comment. How have things been going for me? Exhausted. I'm so exhausted and stressed because, you know, not a lot of donos coming in this month. We had a few good ones early on, and then they just petered out. There's been like almost nothing for the past like 2 weeks, and now here we are the day before rent, and we're sitting at 35%. So I'm a little stressed right now. Also waiting for the, supposed to be getting the rental assistance from the government, but they're dragging their ass because the government, and I don't know if it's going to come in time. So stressed. So tomorrow we're going to do a marathon. We're going to do a Mega Marathon Madness, first one we've done since August of last year. We're not going to bring back regular ones. That's too exhausting and too time consuming. But we're going to do a big one tomorrow, and hopefully it will go well. And we'll see how it goes. And then yeah. So I've been going for, this is part 2 of today's stream. I already did 12 hours earlier. Don't know how long this one's going to go, but the plan is to stay up until at least, the evening. Meanwhile, if we're going to do a marathon tomorrow, means, yeah, I'm aware. Get out of my face. Means we don't have any videos for tomorrow or Thursday, so we got to get some videos in the can for that. So I'm working on a couple here that I hope to have up for tomorrow. Okay. How many are we up to here? Okay. Just need to trim this one. Let's do this. Just have to be really careful on the edits, make sure I don't make any mistakes, because we're not going to have time for retakes or like re-renders or whatever. Sure, that's fine, just go. Yeah, 100% go. Okay. Okay. Well, your government just got done with an election. Yes, and things went very well. That's another reason I'm tired. I went out and voted yesterday, and yeah. Let's do 11. California hit. Oh, looks all right. That's kind of interesting. This one. Boston Blitz. That looks all right. Grab that one. Yeah, so I feel like we definitely dodged a bullet with the election yesterday. Like, holy shit, that was stressful. $13. $14. Hmm. $15. I like that cover. That's pretty good. Sure, we'll grab that. Do we not have 14? I don't know. Whatever. I'm sad the Canada told the U.S. to stick it. Well, not the U.S., just those in control of the U.S. right now. I'm trying to be positive. I wanted to come and congratulate you. Unfortunately, us in America still blow chunks. Yeah, it's gonna be well, it's gonna get worse before it gets better, I think. But at least we're heading in a better direction now. Oh, this is the one that he didn't write. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We'll get there. It'll all work out in the end. Album cover. Not looking to get all of them, just enough that I can kind of fill up the timeline a little bit in the video. Well, that's great, but that's not going to help us. It's got to be straight. On the bright side, kind of. My partner's mom told me about a place in my town that places people into jobs that people with mental or physical abilities can do. So I'm trying that. Need the moolah. Yes, I hear ya. Well, this is all I have, so... yeah. Canadian crisis. Really? Can we not get better? Medium? This one. That's pretty nice. Oh, okay, I like this. They have like the original artwork for a whole bunch of them, eh? That's cool. So I get money, then I can help you out some. I'm sure that'll make you happy. Yes. Yes. Being able to afford food and pay rent makes me happy. Correct. Oh. Canadian. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll grab this one, even though it's low-ish resolution. Just because... it amuses me. Colorado Kill Zone. Acapulco Rampage. Got that a little bigger. No, not in any kind of decent way. 27. Dixie Convoy. Looks pretty good. Savage Fire. Whoops. Go. What? What did you do? Nothing. Terrible Tuesday. Now I'm going through Domino's withdrawal. Decent pizza that I crave often. We had some Domino's recently. It was alright. I don't know if it was just luck of the draw or what, but seemed like, oh, a terrible Tuesday, Wednesday's wrath. I see a pattern. They seem to kind of skimp on the cheese. It's like they want to force you to order extra cheese just so you can have, you know, a normal amount of cheese. I'm like, what the hell, man? Thermal Thursday. So is this just one really bad week in Mac Boland's life? Friday's feast. And then finally, 38. Oh, come on. Okay. Let's see. Any here we need to trim? Well, that one, obviously. Oh, and this one, too, actually, I can tell. Okay. I selected it and didn't do anything. That sounds about right. I'm like fighting to remain conscious here. I might actually just need to spring for some food. Yeah, whatever, good enough. Crop. Thank you. Much nicer. What else we got? Get rid of that one. This one. Yep. Wow, where are we going here? Like fighting to remain conscious. Actually, hold on a second. What we're going to do is this, because that'll just take care of the border for us. And then we'll just do a light crop around it. There, good enough. It doesn't have to be perfect. You won't even notice. It's going to be on screen for so little time. Mine doesn't lack cheese, but it is hella floppy. I see. Do you get like the thin, like the super thin crust? I got like the normal crust last time. I swear they gave me thin crust. It seemed like way less thick than it usually is. So lacking cheese and too thin. Like, what the hell, Domino's? I thought we were friends. Alright, is that it? Have we cropped all of them sufficiently? Alright, I think we're good. Okay, let's bring them in. What? Oh my god. What are we looking for? Number 1? Yeah, this one. Okay. Alright. So we got number 1. Okay, and then we'll just do all of these up to... Oh, shit. We need to do this one, too. Hold on. Yeah! That's the good stuff. There we go. Okay. That one. Yes. That looks like a weird angle. Fuck's sake. Oh, New York style. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, because that's a thin crust. Ow. I'm broken. The Destroyer. What this one? Yeah, let's do that one. Yeah, they did do a magazine. Marvel did a magazine of it briefly. Gru! Good old Gru the Wanderer. I used to have all those. I do not anymore. I'll get rid of that one because it's shitty. But we'll do this one. Hold on. God damn it. That seems more or less straight. Ah, here we are. Okay. Nah, whatever. We'll just keep this. This is fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. Okay. Now. Okay. So almost. Oh. No. That's no good. Okay. Take those out. What do we got room for? Yeah, hold on. Oh my god.
Did you hear that?
You what? You have no idea how to grade? You mean grab a digital edition of the 4K 77, 80, and 83 prints? Well, you need to know how to use BitTorrent. And I don't recommend using BitTorrent if you don't also know how to use a VPN. So it's not like you can just go to a website and download it. You have to find the torrent. You have to know where, like, how torrents work and stuff like that. And that's not something I'm prepared to teach, because used improperly can get you in trouble. So I love New York style so much. You have to fold it up too. If you don't, the New Yorkers will beat you and tell you to go back to Chicago for their sauce bowl. Their sauce bowl. Yeah, I don't understand the whole idea of Chicago style pizza. That just seems odd to me. It's like, why do you just have a big crust full of sauce? Where's the pizza? It looks like just a sauce pie. But anyway, yeah, New York style all the way for pizza. I ordered that when they first introduced New York style, and, well, they gave me thin crust, but then cut it normally, so it's still 8 slices. Like, I wanted to try the New York style. Yeah, it's not like, I mean, I don't know. I don't think they're on archive.org. If they're on archive.org, you might be able to find them. Let's take a look. Is 4K 77 on archive.org? Probably not. Oh, it looks like it might be, actually. Yep, they're on archive.org. So, yeah, there's 4K 77, no DNR. Right there. And declassify half fair notice. Yeah. Yeah, so 38 gigs. And a few other extra videos there. So, yeah, 4K 77. Oh, jeez. 4K 80 and 4K 83. Go to archive.org. You don't get in trouble downloading from there.
Scully donated $10. Why did the golfer carry 2 pairs of socks? Well, in case he got a hole in one.
Well, God. Very good advice for golfing in socks. Hello, Kralatin, says Jesus. Since Z has been live, I've gone to sleep, woke up, had a semi-busy day, and now eating. Yeah, so anyone looking for 4K 77, it's on archive.org. I think all 3 of them are. Let's double check. 4K 80. I don't see 4K 80 on here. How about 83? Yes, 4K 83 is... Well, what's this? 4K 80, the progression? Okay, yeah. You can only get that through torrent. Oh, and it's just something about it. It's not actually... So you can get 4K 77 and 4K 83 on archive.org. But just make sure you have lots of disk space. They're about 70 gigs a piece. So... I have the highest quality ones I could find. Oh, this is not the whole movie. This is just like a trailer or something. Yeah, I don't know. You can at least get the first one. So, I mean, that's 1 out of 3, you know? But, yeah, the first one's there. All right, so $1.34, a minute 34. Actually, if we shave a second off of this again, then we got a minute 35. And thank you for the dono, Scully. Huzzah! It had been 14 hours since our last dono. We've been grinding all day, being productive, giving the people what they tell me they want, but apparently they don't want to contribute to. I don't know how everyone thinks this works, but, you know. I live on my tips. No tips, no live. Simple as that. Continental. So we got 135. So that's 95 seconds divided by 5. Okay, we can put 19 of them up. So let's pick 19. So we got that one. What's this one? Assault on Soho, that's good. Chicago Wipeout, that's good. Yeah, Vegas Vendetta. California Hit, maybe. Boston Blitz. Washington IOU. San Diego Siege. Panic in Philly. He's just like going across the country. Oh, we got 6. Sicilian Slaughter. No, we won't use that because that's not. Firebase Seattle. Hawaiian Hellground. I like that one. Yeah. So we got 8. St. Louis Showdown. Canadian Crisis. It's such a slow resolution jank one, but Colorado Killzone. Dixie Convoy. What did I say we could have? 19. Okay. So, Savage Fire. Command Strike. Yeah. Arizona Ambush. That looks pretty cool. 14. Okay. Huh. No. 16. 17. Need one more. What's this one? Boston Blitz. I guess we'll do Vegas. Okay. We'll do Vegas. Alright. Drop these in. We should have just enough to take us up to the new war. Perfect. All right. Oh, hold on. We have... Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Vermin! Sometimes I wish Disney could buy the prints and use those on the server. Well, why would they do that? They own the original prints, jail. It's not a matter of not having access to them. They have the original negatives of the films. They are not permitted to use them. Somehow BFI got permission to do a screening, and they screened the original Star Wars recently, but that's literally the one time. The fuck is the... There. All right.
My gateway to them was Mac Bolan, the Executioner. So the first I'd ever heard of these was when I saw a couple of the Mac Bolan books in the selection of random novels in my high school, actually. And there was just something about them, like the cover, the description. I never actually read them at the time, but they were intriguing to me. There was something about them that was different from your usual kind of action-adventure fare. So up until that time, my primary exposure to action-adventure novels was the kind of stuff my parents read. But the stuff they read was more kind of highbrow, things like Robert Ludlum and John le Carré and Clive Cussler and stuff like that. So whatever this Mac Bolan series was seemed quite different than the usual fare that I had seen. more just kind of straight up action adventure without all the political stuff so much and the espionage and whatnot. More just, you know, rescue missions or, you know, secret missions or, you know, infiltration missions, things like that. The other thing that was interesting to me was that I don't remember specifically which books they were, but they were numbered, indicating that they were a series. Now, of course, I was collecting comic books at the time, so that was something that caught my eye. So I thought, oh, there's like a lot of these, and they were up around like 100 something at the time, I think. So there were a lot of them. Now, years later, I did actually pick up several of the Mac Bolan novels. They actually did reprints of the original
Undefined
books that
again.
were written by the original creator.
Oh,
Don
Jesus.
Pendleton.
Hey, a $5 from Vermin Art.
Verminart donated $5. What is the difference between a lost golf ball and the G-spot? A man will spend 3 minutes looking for a lost golf ball. ARF. Really, Brian? ARF Norcas. _ golf jerks with the donations. I blame Scully.
I blame Scully. ARF? Really, Brian? You can't bark like a dog? Oh my god. It's been so quiet for so long, and suddenly, it's noisy. Thank you. I like it when it's noisy.
Please stop saying that.
Now, Z, I have a reason why I can't dono. Did I say, Travis, why aren't you specifically donating right now, Travis? No, I did not say that. I was not singling you out in any way whatsoever. I know, dude. It's all good. If you can, you can. If you can't, you can't. I mean, that's life, you know? Travis. Yeah. Non-donating guy. I should put the titles on top of the pictures so they don't get buried under Mac Bolan's incredible, intense manliness. No! Crashed into it. Hold on. So I'll do this. 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 There we go. So we're just going to have, like, just this cavalcade of Mac Bolan covers. So everyone else will fall in love with Mac Bolan, too. If life was fair, everyone would have a big willy, and I would be redundant. Yes. Well, it says, geez, the American dollar is so down the pen that it doesn't want to be defined in the April goal, unless it's another Trump tactic, not letting Canadians define dollars. That's right. It's all part of the plan. So we have undefined 632 left. Excellent. That's fabulous. So I was gonna say we might as well add Thomas's 5 in there too. So we're doing a marathon tomorrow, Mega Marathon Madness, the epic return. 1 day only. Be there or don't. Yeah. I'm gonna just try to scrape up some donos by just playing hard all day. That's why I'm doing the videos right now. So I'm doing the videos right now, so we'll be free and clear for the next 3 days. Because Cows. We already have a video scheduled for Friday. This is not done yet. I just pre-scheduled things to have some idea where I was going with it all. But, yeah. We have Skyrim up to the end of June. Now we just need to get that far ahead with the Multimedia Chronicles, and we'll be golden. Oh, hey. I think the new Doctor Who video just posted, didn't it? Yuppers. Bam. Bam. I've just been editing all day. It has been a day of editing. Beautiful. Okay, community. The UK 12 rating is because of the special features that have some swearing and sexual references. The episodes themselves are either U, suitable for all audiences, or PG. Example, Tom Baker drops an F-bomb in the Genesis of the Daleks commentary for season 12. Oh, really? That sounds like Tom. Hey, Zarin Isaac, why don't you do a closer look video on the Beast Wars Transformers sets that you have? I mean, it's been like 4 years since you did your last Transformers video. So I don't have anything new to say about Transformers. And those are the old Rhino sets anyway. Nobody gives a shit about those. One time only, special event. I'll try to be there to drum up donos if I can. All right, sounds good. I know, I'm just giving you crap. All right. Like how you give me crap. Well, good. Excellent. Just now even. Of course. When I get money, you're the first person I'm giving money to. Not $200 again, but still. So $300 then? Awesome! Thanks! And a big box of Campbell's soup? Aw, dude. I am so tired right now. I think I have developed further mental problems because of my tiredness. But that's understandable. You lose IQ points the longer you stay awake, apparently. So remember that. As soon as you wake up, the start of your day, you gradually get dumber over the course of the day, the longer you stay awake. It's a fact. That's what the science says. Why, no, I can't produce said science. Just, source, trust me, bro. Well, or self-evident. I believe these truths to be self-evident. I are dumb. Cannot brain today. Furman says, fuck, I must be like a plank of wood, IQ-wise. What, how many months have you been awake for? So, okay. Anyway, what were we doing? Right, we were looking at this, and I need to correct something as well. You know what's funny? The amount of time we've spent on this, we haven't even gotten to the opening title yet. And we got one more to do after this. I'm gonna go get one less can of soup. Damn it! 13 months? Cool. I'm going to go smoke again because it's a wonderful appetite suppressant and I have no food right now. Well, I mean, I could make rice with frozen peas and carrots, and that's basically it. And some soy sauce for flavor. Yummers. Anyway, I'll be back. Oh, I was going to say, donos today count towards the marathon tomorrow. So we've already got $20 towards our first half hour. It's $25 per half hour. All right. Awesome. Fudged it. God damn it, ain't Back in Daxter. Alright. Is it 5 bonus hours? I think it's 5 bonus hours, yeah. Yeah, that's right, yeah, because we had 4 from and then we had more from, and then contributed a few bucks. Anyway, I'm going to go smoke. I'll be back. Oh, shit. What happened? Where's my car? Did I blow myself up? Where'd my car go? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, give me the there. The clip. Oh. Are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? No, no, no. We're not doing that stupid vortex again. What the hell, Jezebel? I just noticed where you were. What are you doing? Why are you under there? Did you get... How did you get under there? There's like literally no way... Yeah, you'd be able to really guard well from there. That's great. There. Maybe? I don't know if that was the right one. Yeah, it was this one. There we go. We got it. There we go. Okay. Now head out here, and it's probably cinematic. Yes. Well, crap. Well, poop. We'll go in the extra bloody room first. Yeah.
Trying to take a dump here. And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot.
Come on.
Yes! Proud daddy moment, folks. We took some damage last time. This time we're... Bethesda.
Pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001 so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers. I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end, because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find as A. Just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just going to crap out at A and call it a day there? Or do I want the people who will do that one extra step to find me? You know? To see what's in the Z section. Yeah. Those are my people. The Z people. Hell yeah. Hello, my Z people. How are you? I like the Rhino DVD sets. There are things included in them. Yes, but the prints are shit. The quality is garbage. The sound is trash. Fancy packaging and a few nice extras do not a good set make. They are garbage. Absolute garbage. They ruined that show. Ruined them. Like, nice packaging. How about focus on making the shows presented properly and not worry so much about fancy packaging, you know what I mean? I'm aware that there's stuff on them that are not on the other sets. But I don't care. I want the show in proper, decent quality. And, you know, Shout Factory, even though they're not perfect either, are a vast improvement. The fucking Magno Sound 5.1 mix is just an absolute abomination. I don't know what the hell they were thinking with that. Just garbage. But anyway, I did videos about those. The Beast Wars sets are fine, but they have problems. Both the Shout and the Rhino sets have problems. They don't have the right intros on them. They have the short intros, not the full-length 60-second intros. That pisses me off because the short intros suck. Very sloppily edited. And I think at least one of the seasons doesn't even have the right intro on it. So, yeah, there's problems. Risotto without the meat. I don't know how to make risotto. Risotto just looks like rice soup to me. Whenever I see it in Hell's Kitchen. Like, soupy rice. Delicious. Well, maybe if like the sauce is good, but I don't know. I don't know what you do with that, with the sauce. Anyway, I gotta get going on this here.
A lot of these, and they were up around like 100 something at the time, I think. So there were a lot of them. Now, years later, I did actually pick up several of the Mac Bolan novels. They actually did reprints of the original books that were written by the original creator, Don Pendleton. He wrote the first 38 books, and then...
Hold on. Marker. New copy. What was number 17 again? I have that one here somewhere. Number 17. No, number 16. Sicilian Slaughter.
Eight books, and then signed the series over to Gold Eagle to continue it under their stable of ghostwriters. So, and it carried on for quite some time, actually. I think they did over 300 Mac Bolan books and 3 or 4 spin-off series from it as well. So it was massive. This thing just was a juggernaut that could not be stopped. Now, there had been talk for many years of doing a movie based on Mac Bolan, but alas, that never happened.
No, they don't actually. A lot of the original mix is just a two-channel mix down of the 5.1 mix. There's only like 1 or 2 of the sets that actually have the original sound. Yeah, they don't. All of the episodes have the remixed audio. Every single one. All 98. Trust me. I've done a lot of research about those fucking sets. And that was one of the biggest complaints fans had about them, was there was no original audio option on the vast majority of episodes. I think it was like season 2, part 2. They finally included some original audio options, and then after that they went back to the goddamn 5.1 mix for everything again. The 2.0 mix on half of them was just the 5.1 mix mixed down to 2.0. Like, it still had all those extra sound effects they're not supposed to be in there, you know. Trust me, I watched it when it originally aired. I have the original Family Home Entertainment video releases. I know what it's supposed to look and sound like intimately. So, yeah.
Although the legacy does live on in kind of sideways fashion, in that a Marvel Comics character you may have heard of called the Punisher was...
The Punisher. The Punisher. First appeared in Spectacular Spider-Man something. Amazing Spider-Man. Here it is. The Punisher. Yeah. That's pretty good. Oh, actually, no. Amazing Spider-Man 129. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 1821 by 2800. Hell yeah. Okay, and we can drop that right in there. I should mention I also have original off-air recordings of about 70 of the episodes. So, yeah, I definitely know what they should and shouldn't sound like. Intimately well. And those rhino sets do not represent the show properly at all.
Called The Punisher was actually very heavily inspired. Called The Punisher was actually very heavily inspired by Mac Bolan, and in fact shares an almost identical origin story. So if you like The Punisher, you'll probably like Mac Bolan. So if you like The Punisher, you'll probably like Mac Bolan. But we're not here to talk about Mac Bolan. That was just my gateway into Pulp Fiction. No. You'll probably like Mac Bolan. But we're not here to talk about Mac.
There we go. No, I knew they had the 5.1 mix. I also know there were ones that included the remixed audio from the 5.1 was included on the 2.0 audio mix, but only about 35 episodes had that problem. Well, that's 35 episodes too many. None of them should have that problem, especially given how much they fucking charge for those sets. I'm not even talking about the aftermarket. I'm talking about what they originally cost. Like, you will never convince me that those sets are worth it in any way, shape, or form. I'm sorry. It's a lost cause. Don't even try. Never, never, ever. Spawn cartoon from HBO. Elvira Movies TV show. Yep. What about him? Elvira's great. Spawn's great. Actually, Elvira's TV show, Movie Macabre, speaking of archive.org, you can find a whole bunch of episodes of it on there. I downloaded whatever they had. I know Shout Factory released a bunch of DVDs as well. I've only got a couple of them, unfortunately. I'd really like to track down the rest of them. Hold on a second.
What I have today is a trio of movies. Mac Bolan. That was just my gateway into Pulp Fiction. No. Into Pulp Fiction.
Okay. Anyway, I don't want to talk about Transformers right now. I'm not in a Transformers mood. And I sure as hell don't want to talk about those Rhino sets. Where is it? There it is. Okay.
What I have today is a trio.
Once we get into the thing proper here, it should be good. Burf. That one's pretty cool. Is that 100? There we go.
In that, a Marvel Comics character you may have heard of called The Punisher was actually very heavily inspired by Mac Bolan, and in fact shares an almost identical origin story. So if you like The Punisher, you'll probably like Mac Bolan. But we're not here to talk about Mac Bolan.
Here, we'll do this. Give it one more second. Fade it down. Okay, here we go.
Punisher, you'll probably like Mac Bolan. But we're not here to talk about Mac Bolan. That was
Perfect.
just my gateway
Okay,
into
that's
Pulp
good.
Fiction. What I have today is a trio of movies that kind of celebrate the Pulp Fiction genre one of which is an adaptation of a series that Gold Eagle did publish alongside the Mac Bolan Executioner novels. Executioner novels. Executioner novels.
Okay. We don't need to save the for the outtakes.
And another that is basically just a huge love letter to action movie tropes from the 80s. So let's check them out. Pulp Fiction, today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Did I do a different?
So let's check them out. Pulp Fiction movies, today on the Multimedia Chronicle. So let's check them out. Pulp action movies, today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
We'll go with that one.
The 80s. So let's check them out. The 80s.
Okay. And that. Exactly. I need to focus.
So let's check them out. Pulp action movies, today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Finally, we made it to the opening titles. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Why? Why do I have to make everything so complicated for myself? Really got to earn those 300 views, you know? This isn't the right thing. And I'm, like, focusing so hard to not make any editing mistakes in this, too. Like, because when I did the Gaiking video the other day, I rendered it overnight, and then it had, like, a big mistake in it that I had to go and re-render it. Yeah, fun. Hold on. We need this to be 6. We can't have this be 6. It will be way too loud. Listen.
Out. Pulp action movies, today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Yeah, that's a little too loud. Just a smidge. I'll put this down here. There.
Today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Much better. Okay. So. Go back here. Hold on. Tummy rumbling. Ah! Hi. Thank you for the love. Alright, we need a swoopy thing. What kind of swoopy things do we have? Let's look. Look at all the swoopy things. Okay, save. That's not bad. Dream big and dare to fail. Well, ain't that the truth? Okay, I see. It's kind of like a bouncy thing. What was that? 3, 4? Time editing tools make editing fast and easy. But more importantly, they bring out your creativity because ideas flow freely when you're not preoccupied with clumsy editing tools. Oh, it types it out. Well, that's kind of nice. We can probably make use of that at some point. 5. Oops. World Fashion Festival. I mean, it's just to give you an example of the animation, right? So. Okay. 7. Can I see the animation? Are we like a frame off here? Yeah, we are. Hold on. No, we're not. We're perfect. Why does it keep giving us a flash of the thing? Well, let's put it one more frame up. That should fix it. Okay. So, now... Yeah. Live stream. 20-hour live stream. So I feel. So after we get these 2 videos. Ooh. Okay. I have to make things so complicated because we enjoy you blabbering about things you love. I know, but I know. I don't know, something kind of chunky, I think. No. No. Working that arrow key. Circus. Maybe. Cooper. No, we've used that for other things. We need something different. Pac-Man. But they called it Crackman. Because, you know. Yeah, it's not really a Western, so it's... Impact. Always impact. Pulp. Action movies. Got the Predator font. Kimberly. That might work. Let's just go with that. Fuck it. Yellow. So you need it to be yellow. Okay. Now, let's take a look at this. I see the animation. Thank you. Okay. This is 5 seconds. 5 seconds. All right, bring this down. Here. Close that. 3 seconds up. Disconnect. 2 seconds back. Oh, hold on. This and fade type. This. Okay. Now. The hell's this one?
Welcome back. So first up, we have an interesting... So Jake Speed is actually not one of the characters that was in the Gold Eagle books, but was heavily... Welcome back. So first...
Okay. Tummy is grumbling.
Welcome back. So first up, we have an interesting one, which was essentially inspired by the pulps, but is not a direct adaptation of any of them. Although, I did take some delight in hearing Mac Bolan name-dropped in one of the opening scenes. We have Jake Speed. Yes.
Yes.
So Jake Speed is actually not one of the characters.
Hold on. Jake Speed, where are you? Is this you? Yeah, okay. Where the hell are we going? Where did I put that? Yeah, come back. Whoops. Oh, shit. Okay.
Speed, yes. So Jake Speed is actually not one of the characters that was in the Gold Eagle books, but was heavily inspired by them. Essentially, this movie is a big love. Was heavily inspired by them.
Okay. Bring that in.
Essentially, this movie is a big love letter to the pulps. It's absolutely wonderful. It's kind of a hidden gem, I think. I always really liked it as a kid, and I got to admit, I was a little excited when I heard Mac Bolan name drop. There's a scene at the beginning where, when I'll read the back to you in a sec. When I'll read the back to you in a sec. At the beginning where when I'll read the at the beginning when I'll read the back to you in a sec to give you the lowdown on the plot. But basically, it involves a kidnapping plot, and they're trying to figure out who, if anyone, can help them to retrieve the person who was kidnapped. And the grandfather character, who is a huge fan of the pulps, comes out and says, "Oh, well, you know, maybe you want to go with Remo Williams or maybe Mac Bolan, but actually, I think Jake Speed would probably be a good fit for this mission." And everyone's thinking, like, "What the hell are you talking about, Grandpa? These are book characters." It's like, how's a character about, Grandpa? These are book characters. It's like, it's like, how's a character from a book going to help? It's like, how's a character from a book going to help them get this person back? And, well, the idea is that the pulp stories are not just characters in a book, but they're actually real people out there doing missions, and they have writers that follow them around and chronicle their adventures. So I guess that means that Don Pendleton was tagging along with Mac Bolan back in the day, chronicling his exploits, and so forth. So this kind of plays and so this kind of plays around with that. It's really,
hold on,
his exploits and so this kind of so this kind of plays around with that. It's so this kind of plays exploits. So this kind of plays around with that. It's really a very early example of meta of like a meta story that's really example.
It's all about the meta. Move it down.
of like a meta story that's kind of self. So this kind of plays around with that. It's really a very early example of like a meta story that's kind of self-referential to the genre that it's.
Hold on.
Of like a meta early example. Early example of like a meta story.
Fuck.
Early example of like a meta story.
God damn it. To shorten it, not lengthen it.
Early example of like a
Perfect.
meta story that's kind of self-referential to the genre that it's both exploring, parodying, and homaging. So let's take a quick look at the back here, and I'll just give you the description here, just so you can get a little idea of what it's about and what the whole idea here is.
Looks like we're reading it for a while, so... Okay. Oh. Help if I,
More than a myth. What it's about and what the whole idea here is. More than a myth, less than a legend, and a bit too big for his boots. Here is more than a myth, less than a legend, and a bit.
God damn it. Yeah, get out of my way.
And what the whole idea here is. More than a myth, less than a legend, and a bit too big for his boots. When her sister is taken by a gang of white slavers, Margaret, Karen Coppins from Troop Beverly Hills, knows she needs a hero with a difference to bring her home. Enter Jake Speed, Wayne Crawford, barracks to bring her home.
And Jake Speed is like such a perfect pulpy hero name, too.
To bring her home. Enter Jake Speed, Wayne Crawford, Barracuda, who also co-wrote it, by the way, leaping from the pages of pulp thriller novels and into the real world, with Margaret and his trusty sidekick Desmond Floyd, played by Dennis Christopher from Chariots of Fire, who reminds me a lot of Joel Grey, funny enough. Jake arrives hot on the... Grey, funny enough.
So for anyone wondering, this one will be going up tomorrow. This is tomorrow's video.
Jake arrives hot on the heels of the kidnappers in a southern African country gripped by civil war. But it soon turns out Jake got more than he bargained for when he discovers that the ringleader of the slavers is none other than his own arch-nemesis, the wicked, criminally insane Sid, played by John Hurt from Alien and the Osterman Weekend. A ripe slice of 80s action cheese in the tradition of Raiders of the Lost Ark and Romancing the Stone, Jake Speed has it all. Romance, death-defying stunts,
death-defying stunts.
Shot on location in Zimbabwe, and best of all, a stunt. Jake Speed has it all. Romance, death-defying stunts, death-defying stunts.
Stunts. I love death-defying stunts.
Death-defying stunts, spellbinding scenery shot on location in Zimbabwe, and best of all, a wickedly off-the-wall performance by the late John Hurt, proving the old adage that a hero is nothing without. And best of all, a wickedly off. And best of all. And best of all, a wickedly off. Speed has it all. Romance, death-defying stunts, spellbinding scenery shot on location in Zimbabwe, and best of all, a wickedly off-the-wall performance. And best of all, a wickedly off-the-wall performance by the late John Hurt, proving the old adage that a hero is nothing without a worthy foe.
Oh, that's perfect. So I'm getting better at sourcing the insert shots.
So, yeah, actually, this may very well be the first thing I ever saw John Hurt in as well. And it's quite fun seeing him playing this just absolutely over-the-top villain character. He just devours the scenery in every scene he's in. He was clearly having a blast. And, yeah, that's a lot of fun. So, yeah, I mean, if you like 80s action, if you like sort of meta-style stories that are kind of, you know, a bit of a sly wink going on. So, yeah, if you like 80s action movies, if you like pulp thrillers, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, if you like 80s action...
Hold on. I think it's this one.
So yeah, if you like 80s action movies, you like...
No.
That's a lot of fun. So yeah, if you like 80s action movies...
Get these fractions of inhale.
That's a lot of fun. So yeah, that's a lot of fun. So yeah, if you like 80s action movies, you like pulp novels, and you want to see John Hurt chewing up the scenery as the bad guy... you really can't go wrong with Jake Speed. It's a lot of fun. It's pretty innocent fun, actually, as far as like action movies go. I think it was PG. I don't see a rating. Yeah, it was rated PG originally, but you know, it's not one of those G originally. rated PG originally. You know, it's not one of those sneaky 80s PGs. It's like suddenly there's boobs everywhere or someone drops an F-bomb. No, it's nothing like that. It's actually pretty light and fun, and I like it a lot. I was really delighted to find out that Arrow had put it, and I like it a lot. I was really delighted to find out that and I like it a lot. I was really delighted to find out that Arrow had put out this wonderful special edition of it. I'll just give you a quick little look here. So we actually do have a booklet with it. I'm not going to bother doing super close-ups of it, but wonderful, a wonderful booklet that basically gives you all kinds of not just behind-the-scenes info about the movie, but also kind of about the time when it came out and how it kind of connects to a lot of other Indiana Jones-esque movies at the time when it came out, and how it kind of connects to a lot of other Indiana...
Shit. Did I just move? Yeah, I thought so. I felt that.
When it came out, how it kind of connects to a lot of other... when it came out, and how it kind of connects to a lot of other Indiana Jones-esque movies at the time. A lot of fun. And then on the inside, we actually have the original movie poster on the reversible cover. I don't know if this originally had a hard box or a slipcover or anything like that. I'm guessing it probably had a slipcover when it originally came out, but alas, no slipcover this time around. So, if this was not an actual pulp hero, but more of an homage to pulp heroes, did we ever get anything adapted? Did we ever get any movies based on any of the actual pulp? Did we ever get anything?
All these updates where it's like, oh, it's only 2 or 3 items, so it'll be really short. End up being like freaking epic in length and complexity. Oh my god, dude. Any tunes? You don't have to correct videos from 12 years ago, please. Like, the mistake has been made and it is now etched in stone. Just let it go.
The adventure begins. Now this slipcover this time around. So, if this was not an actual pulp hero, but more of an homage to pulp heroes, did we ever get any movies based on any of...
Oh, hold on. What happened with my hand there? I tried to duplicate the movement, but... That's pretty close.
Pulp heroes. Did we ever get any movies based on any of the actual pulp heroes?
Close enough.
Well, yes. We got one. We have Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. Now this was based on Gold Eagle's other long-running, incredibly successful series, one called The
And that's why we grabbed the Destroyer earlier.
The Destroyer, and Remo Williams was the main character in The Destroyer. Now, while the Mac Bolan books were more kind of, deadly serious, very little humor in them, all about getting the job done and revenge, vengeance, whatever.
Okay, so now we can slot our cover pick in there. Oh, this isn't where we want it. Yeah, I know where we want it. Hold on.
Remo Williams was...
Oh, we have an we can cut out.
Remo Williams was...
Yeah. And it's, I believe it's Fred Ward as Remo Williams, who many of you may remember from Tremors, co-starring with Kevin Bacon.
Remo Williams was... Remo Williams was a very different kind of tone. There was a lot more humor in the Destroyer novels, and a little bit more tongue-in-cheek, a little lighter tone, but still pulling no punches when it came to the action. So it was pretty exciting. But still pulling no punches when it came to the action. So it was pretty exciting that we got at least... So it's pretty exciting that we got at least some when it came to the action.
I might just do this one and go to bed. I am so dead.
When it came to the action. So it's pretty exciting that we got at least something of the pulps adapted for the screen. I'm really surprised, honestly, that they never did a Mac Bolan movie because it was easily their biggest title. But The Destroyer was a pretty close second, and it ran for a good long while as well. So this is just a nice...
Let's see how many books The Destroyer had, since we mentioned Mac Bolan's total earlier. What are we looking at here? No. Destroyer! $153.
Title, but The Destroyer was a pretty close second, and it ran for a good long while as well.
Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. How many videos do I have to edit? Oh, I don't know, a lot. But I mean, I'm not doing them all today, obviously. It's actually kind of cool that it's still going, and that the original creator is still involved. He must be like hella old by now. Damn, that gnocchi or whatever it was that Rose made smells so good.
Ran for a good long while as well. So this is just a nice little addition from Kino Lorber. Let's take a quick look at the back here, and we'll see what all we've got.
Okay, so do that. Here, let's run it back 1 second. Then we can add 1 second to the end. So make sure there's enough time here for people to read the text. And now, bring this in. Tom Welling met the new Superman over video chat. Oh, from the new movie? That's cool. Is he giving the new Supes his blessing? Good luck, new Supes.
Take a quick look at the back here, and we'll see what all we've got. Brace yourself for hilarious, action-packed adventure when a street-smart NYPD cop, Fred Ward from Tremors.
God damn it.
When a street-smart NYPD cop, when a packed adventure when a street-smart NYPD cop packed adventure when a street-smart NYPD cop, Fred Ward from Tremors, regains consciousness after a bizarre mugging. He has a new face and a new identity. Now he's Remo Williams, the #1 recruit of a top-secret organization, and he's toppling evil at every turn, even atop the Statue of Liberty in this 80s action comedy classic. Trained by a quirky martial arts master, played by, Joel Grey, played by Joel Grey from Cabaret, to dodge bullets, brave terrifying heights, and thwart attackers with his bare hands, Remo becomes the ultimate criminal exterminator. But when he faces off against a corrupt millionaire and his army of henchmen, the real adventure begins. Helmed by Guy Hamilton, the outstanding director of Funeral in Berlin, Force 10 from Navarone, The Mirror Cracked, Evil Under the Sun, and 4 James Bond classics, including Goldfinger and Live and Let Die, Remo Williams' The Adventure Begins features stellar support from Wilford Brimley, Hard Target, J.A. Preston, Body Heat, George Coe, The Entity, and Kate Mulgrew, Captain Catherine Janeway of TV's Star Trek Voyager. Voyager. Well, yeah, that's a hell of a pedigree. Doing this movie, wouldn't you say? I mean, Guy Hamilton, who directed some of the greatest James Bond movies ever, at the helm for this. We got Fred Ward, who was always a delight. Joel Grey, who was a massive star on Broadway and did a lot of film and television as well. I'll always remember his appearance on The Muppet Show. The main thing I remember him in was a Christmas special, which was an adaptation of Twas...
We'll grab a picture of that. Yeah, 1974. I love that special. I have the story record of it, which uses audio from the TV special. I think that was that Rankin Bass did that one. I feel like it was. Joel Grey, Tammy Grimes, John MacGyver, and George Gobel. Yeah. Ow! That was my arm. I know, who would have thought I'd mention a classic Christmas special in the middle of a thing about pulp action movies? Only on Channel Z. You never know what you're going to get. Yeah. You seen that one? It was Rankin Bass. Yeah, I wonder if it's in that Blu-ray set. I would love that if it was. Let me check here. I think. Yeah, it's this one. See it on the cover. Well, let's take a look on the list here. Yes, it is! Oh my god, it's on Blu-ray now. Holy shit. I was gonna get this set anyway, because it has, like, everything on it. But, fucking A. Well, I'm definitely getting that for this Christmas. Oh, maybe sooner, actually, because it's only $70 right now. That's actually a pretty good price for that set. Yes. You have it on DVD? Yeah.
Of 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, where he played a clockmaker. Quite fun. And Kate Mulgrew, and Kate Mulgrew, many years before taking the helm of Fun.
Yeah, I still have that story record, and it is a record. It's a vinyl. I listened to it all the time, even if it wasn't Christmas. I just enjoyed the story. About the troublemaker little mouse that goes and wrecks the clock that's supposed to sing a song for Santa, and, yeah, all hell breaks loose. It was a fun little story. And the Joel Grey's character in it even looks like him. Like, if you've ever seen him. It's like literally an animated version of him.
Quite fun. And Kate Mulgrew, many years before
Just get a little bit of. We'll fade this down. We'll just chop a little bit off of there. So being broadcasted on Channel Z. There was a song called Channel Z by the B-52s. And there was a Z channel in California. I see. Well then. The Blu-ray has... Huh? Well, yeah, whatever. I mean, we know it's the same release either way. Yeah, that's... Okay, that's the... It's... Okay, here. Blu-ray. There. The Blu-ray is actually cheaper. The Blu-ray is $60 as opposed to the $69 for the DVD. Why is this one so expensive? What's the difference? There's no difference. Turin Tech Store, your highway robbery. Fuck you. I'll just get it from Amazon. I'll throw it in my cart. There we go. Done. Oh, and they got a few on 4K now. What do we got here? Just 3 of them. So they got Rudolph, Frosty, and Santa Claus is coming to town. Oh. Interesting. Frosty's original pencil test. Huh. Restoring the puppets of Rudolph. Discover the puppets from the puppets. Wonder if those extras are on the Blu-ray. If they're not, I might have to double dip on that because I love those old specials. As much as I talk shit about Christmas, I love Christmas specials.
Quite fun. And Kate Mulgrew, many years before taking the helm of.
I'm helping you save money. Yeah.
Blah, blah.
Again? How many goddamn
times?
times?
Kate Mulgrew, many years before taking.
How many times did I sing the praises of good old Kate Mulgrew? She's great as the Russian chef in the take no shit Russian chef in Orange is the New Black. Very fun character. Okay. Try that again.
And Kate Mulgrew, many years before taking the helm in USS Voyager. So let's just take a quick look at the extras. We have audio commentary.
Okay.
So let's just take a quick look at the extras.
Oh, it's already turned around.
It says Voyager.
No funny outtake there. Just lameness. Here, we'll just copy all of this. And then just delete what we don't need.
So let's just take a quick look at the extras.
Oh, fuck's sake. Hold on.
Quick look at the extras. We have audio commentary by producer Larry Spiegel and co-producer Judy Goldstein. Created the Destroyer, writing Remo Williams featurette. Unarmed and Dangerous, producing Remo Williams featurette. Secrets of Sinanju, training Remo. Secrets of Sin.
So many edits. My God. This was supposed to... I picked this one because it was supposed to be easy. And short.
Producing Remo Williams featurette. Secrets of Sinanju, training Remo Williams featurette. Balance of Power, designing Remo Williams featurette. Assassin's Tune, composing Remo Williams featurette. And radio spot and theatrical trailer.
Oh, is it a break right there? No, we made it a break, I think. Yeah. All right. There we go.
And theatrical trailer. And theatrical trailer. So I gather the idea here was if the movie had been successful enough, they would have done further installments. But alas, this is the only one we got. I remember enjoying this one quite a bit. I haven't watched it since I got the Blu-ray, but I do remember it fairly well from when I was a kid, and I remember liking it quite a bit. My dad liked it as well. He really enjoyed the character that Joel Grey plays, the Chinese. Yeah, he really enjoyed the character.
Hold on.
As well, he really enjoyed he really enjoyed he really enjoyed
when you just can't find the words.
My dad liked it as well. Yeah, he really enjoyed the character that Joel Grey plays, the martial arts master who trains him. Who trains him. So, next up, before we do that.
What?
So let's just take a quick peek at the extras.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Forgot to do the extras for Jake Speed. I swear, I am making the most complicated goddamn Blu-ray updates on the entire internet. Like, why? Why am I doing this to myself?
Next up.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to...
So let's just take a quick peek at the extras here.
Yeah, okay. Where the hell were we? Over here somewhere.
So yeah, if you like 80s action movies, you like pulp novels, and that's a lot of fun. So yeah, if you like 80s action movies, you like pulp novels.
Okay, so we'll slot it in there, I think. God, we got a long... This is... fuck's sake.
So let's just take a quick peek at the extras here. Quite a lot, as there usually is with Arrow releases.
Yeah, obviously we don't want to overlook that. Kind of important. Drop those in there, and we'll see what we got. Probably going to have Revenge of the Sith on in the background tomorrow. All right, well, not too loud.
Just throw Throw it across the room.
Well, we
So
have
a brand new 2K
we have to
restoration
see that.
of the film. Throw it across. Throw it across the room. So.
Then it's on to Kenobi. Are you in the process of watching everything in chronological order? That's pretty cool. Did you watch Andor? Although season 2 is still going right now. Oh wait, no, because that wouldn't be yet. That would be after Kenobi. Right. Of course. And then there's Droids. Which is technically between episodes 3 and 4 as well. I don't care if it's not canon. It's canon to me. Fucking love droids.
So we have a brand new 2K restoration of the film from the original 35mm interpositive. High definition presentation. The original lossless mono audio.
Oh.
Optional English subtitles for the deaf and hard of hearing. And here we have actual extras. Paperback Wishes, Cinematic Dreams, a new interview with co-writer, producer, director Andrew Lane. The Hard Way Reads Better, a new interview with producer William Fay. And Reversible Sleeve, featuring original and newly commissioned artwork by Graham Humphreys.
Okay.
And there we go. Yeah, kind of a sad note. Nothing.
Yeah, I know what I'm about to say. I throw my really expensive Blu-rays across the floor. I know, right? It's fine.
And there we go. Yeah, kind of a sad note. Nothing from Wayne Crawford, Jake Speed himself, because he actually passed away at the not very old age of 69 back in 2016. So that was kind of unfortunate. But his legacy will. So that was kind of unfortunate. But his legacy.
Kind of unfortunate. Actually, we'll cut that down.
9 back in 2016. Back in 2016. But his legacy will always live. Back in 2016. But his legacy will always
My God,
live.
the lip smack, like the tongue click or whatever the fuck that sound is.
Back in 2016. But his legacy will always live. 2016. But his legacy will always live on.
Okay, so bring this over here. And then bring these over here. There.
Legacy will always live on. So yeah, if you like 80s action movies, you like pulp novels, and you want to see John Hurt chewing up the scenery as the bad guy, you really can't go wrong with Jake Speed. It's a lot of fun. It's pretty innocent fun, actually, as far as like action movies go. Not very old age of 69. Nothing from Wayne Crawford, featuring original and newly commissioned artwork by Graham Humphreys. And there we go. Yeah.
Fuck. God damn it. Hold on.
Featuring original and newly commissioned artwork by Graham Humphreys. And
okay, hold on. Which is it? This one?
And there we go.
Yeah. So we want to move this over again, just to kind of swap things around a bit here.
No, it's nothing like that. It's actually pretty light and fun, and I like it a lot. I was really, it's not one of those sneaky 80s it's not one of those sneaky 80s PGs. It's like suddenly there's boobs everywhere, or someone drops an F-bomb. And there we go. Yeah.
Okay, so all right, hold on. Where's the break for... Oh, crap. Hold on. We didn't move everything over properly. There we go. Okay. So we actually want to do this. And
I was really delighted to find out that Arrow had put out this wonderful special and fun, and I like it a lot. I was really delighted to
okay. Just gonna move this. Move this.
and reversible sleeve featuring original and newly commissioned artwork by Graham Humphreys. So yeah, if you like 80s action movies, you like pulp novels, and it's an F-bomb. No, it's nothing like that. It's actually pretty light and fun, and I like it a lot. And there we go.
Okay, hold on.
A booklet with it. I thought this originally had a hard...
Where the hell did the other thing go? Oh, is that here? No. Where the fuck is it?
We have... Williams was the main character in The Destroyer.
No, hold on. Where the fuck did the extras thing go? Oh, is this it here? No. Here.
And there we go. Yeah, kind of a sad note.
Where the hell did the extras thing go? Is it over here? Did we still have it as a part of it?
Speed. It's a lot of fun. So yeah, if you like 80s action movies, you like pulp. So we have a brand new 2K restoration of the film from the original 30.
All right, so what are we... I'm confused now. I got just getting all the shots mixed up in my head here.
A sneaky 80s PG and fun, and I like it a lot.
Okay. So, all right. So we have me flipping it around here. And then here.
Any of the actual pulp heroes. Did we ever get any movies based on at the time? A lot of fun. And then on the inside, we actually have the original movie poster on the reversible cover. I don't know if this originally had a hard box or a slipcover or anything like that. I'm guessing it probably had a slipcover when it originally came out, but alas, no slipcover this time around. So, if this was not... No slipcover this time around. So, I don't know if this originally had a hard box or a slipcover or anything like that. Special edition of it. I'll just give you a quick little look here.
I have to have this part about the guy dying.
Because he actually passed away at the not very... And there we go. Yeah, kind of a sad note.
Oh, actually, we can just cut this part where I flip it.
A lot of fun. And then on the inside, we actually had a hard box or a... I'm guessing it probably had a slipcover when it originally came out, but alas, no slipcover this time around. So
Okay.
I was really delighted to find out that Arrow had put out this wonderful...
Oh, wait. I see what I'm doing. So, okay.
Did we ever get any movies based on any of the actual pulp heroes? So,
Okay, I think we go with this one. No, hold on. Go with this one. Drop it over here. Bring these in.
that I'm guessing it probably had a slipcover when it originally came out, but alas, no slipcover this time around. Yeah, kind of a sad note.
Oh my God,
Wayne Crawford.
Did you see that?
Speed himself, but alas, no slipcover this time around. Yeah, kind of a sad note. Nothing from.
Holy shit, that actually worked. That actually fucking worked. Like, phenomenally well. Oh my God, you guys don't even care. The little joys. You have no idea what those little moments mean to me. We just, like, Frankenstein that together, like, ridiculously.
Back in 2016. But his...
Okay, since you weren't here, Carlin, these two takes are from completely different parts of the video. I realized after doing the entire Remo Williams segment that I hadn't done the extras for Jake Speed, and I forgot to mention that the main guy died. So I've spent like the last 45 minutes rearranging shots and clips and trims and stuff to make it all make sense and make it fit. And just the fact that these two shots of me reaching for the Blu-ray from earlier in the video match up almost perfectly with me reaching for the Blu-ray in the later one.
Yeah, kind of a sad note.
Like, it's insane. I can't believe that worked. All right. Look at all the fucking edits in this thing. Look at this monstrosity. This was I specifically picked this one. It's like, oh, yeah, this one will be easy. I remember I was in fine form that time. No, I've been stumbling over my words through the whole goddamn thing.
So last but most certainly not least,
I could tell just from the waveform that I did that like 3 times. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. Except you guys. And half of you probably don't fully understand what just happened.
My dad liked it as well. Yeah, he really enjoyed the character that Joel Grey plays, the martial arts master who trains him. So, next up... So last but most certainly not least, we have what many consider to be the...
Need to cut out the so.
Last but most certainly not least...
Okay. No.
Next up, last but most certainly not least, we have what many consider to be the ultimate in meta film.
Again, I lean out, I lean in.
Next up, last but most certainly not least, we have what many consider to be the ultimate.
Hold on. We can tighten it a little bit.
Up. Last but most certainly not least, we have...
Jesus.
Up. Last but most certainly not least, we have what many consider to be the ultimate in meta films, lampooning and, being... So, next up, last but most certainly not least, we have what many consider to be the ultimate in meta films, lampooning and, being something of a love letter to action movies, specifically action movies of the 80s and early 90s. We have Arnold Schwarzenegger basically making fun of himself in The Last Action Hero. Yeah. This was so ahead of its time, I have to say. This came out in 1993, and I remember at the time it did not get very well reviewed. In subsequent years, it has gained more. In subsequent years, it's gained more respect and more of a following. And I remember at the time, it did not get very well reviewed. In subsequent years, it has gained more. In subsequent years, it's gained more respect and more of a following.
People just weren't ready for meta humor back then, I don't think. But I remember when that came out and it just got panned. Everybody hated it. I couldn't believe it. I thought it was great.
In subsequent years, it's gained more respect. reviewed. In subsequent years, it's gained more respect and more of a following, but and deeper appreciation for what it is. But in 1993, I think people just weren't ready for that kind of, you know, self-referential, sly wink, meta kind of story. And but really, I mean, in revisiting it years later, you can really see just how brilliant it actually is and what a perfect parody it is of action movie tropes up to that point. Because by 1993, a lot of those tropes, you know, that started with Rambo and the Chuck Norris movies and everything, were very well established and had been milked to death across countless action movies. And even Arnold Schwarzenegger himself had, you know, done a lot of the same kind of movies for a while.
Where are we here?
For a while. Kind of movies for a while, you know, and had his catchphrase, "I'll be back." He even makes fun of that in the movie, and it's just wonderful. I can't wait to revisit this. I remember seeing it back when it was fairly new, and I mean, it just stuck with me, honestly. Like, I still remember it pretty vividly from back when I originally saw it in the VHS days. So we did get a slipcover with this.
Vividly, and then I chewed Luke out about spoiling it. I remember bits of it vividly. I remember moments. I remember feelings. I don't remember specific lines. Well, a few, but not all of them. Oh! I gotta find a place to drop the first insert shot in there. We got a slipcover. What all do we have here? Do we have slipcover, non-slipcover? Let's see what we have for our insert shots. So this, yeah. It's definitely got a lot of love in recent years. Like, I remember, I think Mill Creek put out a Blu-ray of it, and everybody was like losing their minds, like, "Oh my God, Last Action Hero on Blu-ray!" And then now we got a 4K of it, so that's pretty cool. Is this the case? Yeah. Hold on. Stop fidgeting me. Okay, there we go. God, like, you can see me moving around in the reflection. Like, I didn't realize it was picking that up. I eventually did realize, and I was more cognizant of it, so I would make sure to freeze. Luke is going to watch this, and he's going to, like, roll his eyes and laugh his ass off. I remember it quite vividly. Lies! All lies! I can already see it now. I can already hear the voice note in my head. Oh, you remembered it quite vividly, did you? Bits of it, okay? Bits of it. I don't remember every fucking line. I haven't memorized the whole goddamn movie like you have. To clarify, Last Action Hero was one of his all-time favorite movies as a kid, and he now regards it legitimately, unironically, as a full-blown masterpiece of cinema and the perfect parody of action movies of the 80s and 90s, which really it is. But it's like he has like a tremendous amount of love for the film. So yeah, it's like Luke has the tendency to just say things, then retaliates when someone says he spoiled it. Oh, I know. Believe me, I got an earful about the whole Last Action Hero thing. across like a whole serialized saga of voice notes. Like, dude, just stop talking about the damn movie. I haven't seen it yet. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke, and then we're gonna finish this up. Okay. Whew.
Let it go, let it go.
Thank you, Ray Romano, for that lovely rendition of Let It Go. I honestly don't know what's causing it, because, that, I guess? Yeah, there's... Oh, maybe... Actually, hold on. Well, fuck me. How did cat puke get on the camera? God, just cats puking everywhere. I thought it was Langsford because it disappeared when I would move. No, it was definitely some spooge on the camera. Alright, well, thank you for the dono to inform my stupid idiot ass that there's been a piece of cat vomit impeding your view for the past 2 hours.
I don't need their left.
Alright, try to finish him with the knife. Damn! Bigger they are. Take down a top dog camp. Okay, excellent. Sweet! We fudged it. God damn it, eh? Are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? No, no, no. We're not doing that stupid vortex again. Oh, you got one? Oh, yeah! With 1 health! Oh my god, get some heals, get some heals. Holy shit.
How did I do that?
That was amazing. Oh, and so lucky where that storm ended. Shield, shield, right there. Look where the explosions are. Make sure you're not, like, getting snuck up on. Oh, shit, nitro fists. Rose might clutch this for us, folks. If you put your back to the storm, you can reboot me right now. And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot. There's literally no point with these because they were all taken from streams.
Hello, Foxy.
And that was because I was running out of disk space doing all the local recordings, so it was purely a space concern. So sadly, we had to sacrifice quality.
Okay.
Yes, you would know. Oh, jeez. Fuck. Jump scared me now and then.
Wow. I'm killing you.
Hey,
The hell are you doing over there, Chum Bucket?
keep your head down.
Great view.
There's a lead slinger slinging lead yonder. If you want to keep that fine car of yours hole free. You do well just killing that long-shooting roach.
Who the hell thought? What? What do you mean there's no power? I thought we did all that shit. I swear to Christ, if I have to do all that again. We do, don't we? Oh my god. Hello, 2002, you asshole. How far back do we have to go? Oh my god, like... Oh my god, like... What have I done? I don't know where it put us. Like, where's the damn checkpoint?
Oh my god! That's hilarious.
So, I stole Rosie's pasta. No, she gave me what was left. She wasn't feeling well, so it's gnocchi with pesto. That's good. You weren't here earlier, Colette, and I made a clip of JL being epic. I don't know if it's shown up in the rotation yet. Because he reminded me, nobody made a clip of his epic moment. So let's see JL's epic moment here. Hold on a second. So Stout and I got destroyed, and JL wreaked bloody vengeance to avenge us. All right, watch this. He hit both of us. Shit. Goddamn bats.
Trying to hit this guy. Yep. Yep.
Punch the shit out of him. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
What?
You grab the cards.
Where?
Yeah, those are quick to
Where you got Stout's
You're not
card.
getting away. You're not getting away.
You're not getting away.
You got this.
The other one does the chain, but
Like, they don't even know he's chasing them.
nice.
Sent one into the drink. Got that one
Nice.
looting.
One more. Nice! Fuck yeah, dude! You took out that whole squad! You took out that whole squad by yourself.
There you go. It is now immortalized. Oh, you saw it live. But you didn't think it was clip-worthy, I guess? I see. That's interesting. If only life was like Fortnite. Oh my god, food. I needed this so bad. Well, still no sign of the government money. Only life was like Fortnite sometimes. Looking at Quantum Leap mirror image. You mean if life was like 100 random people fighting for resources in a death match? Yeah. Pretty accurate to real life. As for Frosty, I'm pretty sure I have the original aired version recorded off air. I used to tape Christmas specials back in the day. And Halloween specials. Oh. That ending from 30 years ago, before, like, almost before you were born, still bothers you? You know why that happened? Because they didn't get any warning that they were being canceled. So, that's the way network television is sometimes. Same thing happened to, well, a lot of shows. Sometimes it's a case where a show was doing well, they thought it was going to get renewed, and then it didn't. Like Captain Power, what I'm always talking about. It was a big hit, critically, ratings-wise. Huge hit. But, because the toys were part of the financing for the show did well, the toys did not. So when the toy line got canceled, that meant no more funding. So they had to cancel the show. So you must have seen the alternate ending for that Quantum Leap with Al. I think the idea was Al was going to start leaping to try to find Sam. So there were definitely plans to do more stuff, but they got the rug pulled out from under them. So they just hastily did that text message at the end, which didn't even spell Sam Beckett's name right. Yeah, that would have been a good sentence. It would be like the search for Sam, you know. I'm sure it would have been like the season premiere, like would have been it, but you know, it wouldn't have been forever. But I gather it would have been something of a role reversal, like Sam would have ended up being like kind of what Al was to him or something like that. So yeah, they were going to mix it up a bit. Take it in some new directions. But the network said, nah. Yeah, Al's turn to do all the good deeds, exactly. Would have been an interesting change in dynamic. And, you know, knowing Dean Stockwell, I'm sure it would have been entertaining, hilarious, and, you know, moments of heartfeltness. God damn, I didn't realize how hungry I was. All right. Where are we at here? We need to find where we're putting these insert shots.
This is the only one we got. A martial arts master who trains him. Action movies of the 80s and early 90s. We have Hero. Yeah. This was so ahead of its time, I have to say. This came out in 1993, and I remember at the time it did not get very well reviewed. In subsequent years, it's gained more respect and more of a following, but and deeper appreciation for what it is.
Here we go.
But in 1993, I think people just weren't ready for that kind of, self-referential, sly wink, meta kind of story. And but really, I mean, in revisiting it years later, you can really see just how brilliant it actually is and what a perfect parody it is of action movie tropes up to that point. Because by now, he'd done a lot of the same kind of movies for a while, and had his I mean, it just stuck with me last days. So we did get a slipcover with this. As you can see, So we did get a slipcover with this.
Okay. Wait a minute. Fuck's sake. Where are we going here?
As you can see, quite nice. As you can see, quite nice. Just slide it out. And, of course, you probably noticed this one is in 4K. So we got lovely 4K Arnie here. Quite nice. Flip cover with this. As you can see.
Wow. Jeez, I didn't give any time at all. Hold on. I fucked this up. We're so close to the end here.
From back when I originally saw it in the VHS days. So we did get a slipcover with this. As you can see, quite nice. Just slide it out. And, of course, you probably noticed this one is in 4K. So we got lovely 4K Arnie here. And there's the back. So let's... course, you probably noticed this one is in 4K, so we got lovely 4K Arnie here.
Okay. Just rushing to get through the last of it, or what?
And there's the back. So let's just take a little peek at what the extras are. So this was directed by John McTiernan, who of course did the original Die Hard. I mean, come on, if anybody knows action, it's the Die Hard guy. So special features on 4K Ultra HD. We got commentary with director
Thought I heard breathing behind me. Never mind.
Big Gun music video by AC/DC, an original vintage behind-the-scenes featurette, and the original theatrical teaser. So there you go. Yeah. So there. Oh, hold on. So
there you go. So there you go. So there you go. So there you go. There you go. There you go. The fuck? It would be scary having my soul ripped out of my body. What? What are you going on about? Oh, the leaping thing. Yeah, well.
So, there you go. We'll just put it back in the slipcover here. Yes, and as you can see, compatible with the PS5. Compatible with the PS5. Compatible with the PS. Compatible with the PS5. The PS5. Great. I feel like that came out fairly early in the PS5's lifespan. So we'll just take a look at all three there. Over a bit. There we go. So there we go. So there we go. A nice trio of pulpy action movies, some of which are quite literally based on Pulp Fiction.
Fuck's sake.
Some of which are two of which are quite literally based on the Pulp Fiction literary genre that enjoyed so much success, especially in the 80s and 90s. And one of the best love letters to and parodies of 80s and 90s. So there we go. A nice trio of pulpy action movies, some of which are quite literally based on Pulp Fiction. Some of which are, two of which are quite literally based on the
times at 9 o'clock.
movies, two of which are quite literally action movies, two of which are quite literally based action movies, two of which are quite literally based on the Pulp Fiction literary genre of the that enjoyed some genre of that enjoyed so much success, especially that enjoyed so much success, especially genre that enjoyed so much success, especially in the 80s and 90s. Especially in the 80s and 90s.
I think we made it. I think we made it to the end.
And one of the best love letters to and parodies of 80s and 90s action movies, The Last Action Hero, in glorious 4K. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
Holy shit. Look at this monstrosity. I mean, I guess I didn't need to spend days searching for Mac Bolan covers, but I wanted to. 17 minutes. What other ones do we have here? What's this? Oh, that's Combattler V. No, we can't do that one yet. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, the Canadiana one. I thought that would be ironic given the election.
Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Blu-ray and DVD update. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's DVD and... Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Blu-ray and DVD. So we have a Canadian movie, a pair of short... Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Blu-ray and DVD update time. Welcome back. Now, this first... Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Blu-ray and DVD update time again here on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Holy shit, what a painful intro. Okay. Crap, I gotta mark where we are. Is it here? No. Is it here? No. Is it here? Yes. Okay. God, it looks so small, yet it's so large. There. This one should be fairly simple. I don't think there's too many retakes other than that opening.
Greetings, everyone. Well,
So Mega Marathon Madness tomorrow. We are $5 away from our first additional half hour. We could start with an additional half hour right out of the gate.
greetings, everyone. Well, it's Blu-ray and DVD update time again here on the Multimedia Chronicles. I recently picked up a trio of titles for the collection that, for me, kind of celebrate different aspects of Canadian culture. So call it a Canadiana update. So we have a movie, a pair of documentaries, and a TV series. What are they? Stay tuned and find out. Canadiana, today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Today on the today on today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
I already have one. Yep. Pretty good sized one at that. 1200 by 600, something like that. Yeah. 600p. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. Monty Python and the Holy Grail, eh? That's a great movie. I like it. Jesus, can we just... Come on. Why is it being so, like... Okay. The black now. Oh, yeah. 'Tis but a flesh wound. What if we just do... Ugh. For its anniversary. Yeah, see, it'll fade before it hits full screen. Excellent. That looks good. 40. No. It'll be 50. Came out in the 70s. Ah. 75. Yeah, so it's 50 years. Cool. That's a good one. No more comments. Just David correcting me on a video from 12 years ago. Turned me into a newt. A newt? I got back, though. It says I got back, though. Like he changed back. So if I go to bed shortly, and sleep for like 15 hours. Second thought, let's not go to Camelot. It's a silly place. Reaper the Night, how's it going? Sean, you're absolutely insane. Thank you. You began streaming last night when I went to bed. I woke up 7 hours later. You were still streaming. I finished my workday 9 hours later. You're still streaming. Yeah. Well, all these videos I've been working on aren't going to edit themselves. Also, it's like pulling teeth to get even just some donos. So, I don't know. I don't know what I can do. Like, I don't know how much more content I can produce for people. How much more entertaining I can be to be worthy of life. So, yeah. If you go to sleep right now, you get up at a cool time for the marathon tomorrow. You're probably right. You're probably right. 5 a.m. marathon time. Well, JL's been blasting the soundboard. Obviously, it doesn't help right now, but it's something. Yes, it will help next month. Next month will be epic. 3 weeks from now, we'll be rocking. Actually, no, I guess about 2 weeks. A little over 2 weeks. That feels so far away. We have to get there first. We build this big badger. Yeah. Should have those on the soundbar or a bunch of Monty Python stuff. That'd be cool. There's so many quotes you could have from Monty Python. Like, holy shit. This looks like 2 welcome backs.
Welcome back. Now, this first one is pretty special to me personally. Welcome back. So, our...
Alright. How did I screw that one up?
For All, which was basically the creation of producer Rock Demers, who was a filmmaker in...
his ass. Filming out of my ass. Yeah. The sphincter is the iris. I have lost my mind. Lost, G.I. Joe. Lost. G.I. Joe, you fucking losers. G.I. Ho, more like. Or maybe G.I. your mom. Sphincter. Oh, we're still looping. It's Groundhog Day, Canadiana edition. The Castle Anthrax. The very naughty girls. Naughty Newt, bad Newt, wicked Newt.
Welcome back. So our first title today is one that's pretty special to me
Wait,
personally.
what's going on here?
It was a favorite movie of mine when I was a kid, and was part of a series called, it was actually the first in a series of films under the blanket title of Tales for All. And it was...
Did I duplicate it?
Welcome back.
Yes, I did. I accidentally held down control while I was moving it, because when you do that, it duplicates it on the spot like magic. And I never, ever have any use for that or ever want it to do that, but I do it accidentally all the time. Get on with it, Sean. Yes. It's an all-day process. Sometimes it is. But here's the thing. Here's what this gives us. If I finish this... Oh, for fuck's sake. What? What? What copyright claim now? No. That is not a valid claim. Take action. Appeal. Hold on. See details. Fucking assholes. Well, I can't show you all of this because it'll give you... I gotta put in my address and shit. I'm so sick of these goddamn motherfucking cover artists claiming the original songs that they are covering. You don't own the original song. I'm getting so sick of these goddamn cover artists. Hey, Television World guy. Oh, it's alright. Tired. Why is Vegas open? That's not what I wanted. I wanted fucking writer. Like, yeah, what I really want to be dealing with right now is a fucking copyright claim. Like, and a bullshit false one at that. Getting really fucking sick of these cover artists. Do something original, for fuck's sake, and leave me alone. I have to write an appeal. I'm writing an appeal. That's why it's taking so fucking long. Oh, let's see here. stupid. Where's the other one? There we go. So they've got a week. What it is it's this has happened a couple times. There's this guy who did a cover version of Dragonborn, and now his copyright representation company or whatever is flagging any video that has the Dragonborn theme in it, claiming that it's his cover version. It's not. Obviously. It's the music from the fucking game, not some jackhole's cover version. And I checked. This guy has nothing to do with Bethesda or any of their games. He didn't do the music. His name is not Jeremy Sewell. Fucking hate this shit. Leave me alone. Here I need to move. I don't think so. Damn copywriting out of control again. The fact that independents are just as bad as major labels. I know, right? This has been Sean's editing stream. Yes. Yes, it has. Oh my God. Okay. Hmm. Wow. Huh. Okay. So he's got a big meaty reply from David, a bunch of numbers. It's good to hear from him again. Spotted some new to me time travel movies on Tubi and got all excited until I discovered I had to read them. Huh? What do you mean you had to read them? Were they foreign films, like subtitled? What's wrong with that? I watch subtitled stuff all the time. I'm watching a bunch of subtitled anime right now. There is no English for it. It is only available subtitled. And I'm okay with that. Besides, I find watching live action dubbed is just weird. Everything looks like a badly dubbed kung fu movie, you know? Like, it's very strange to me. Jail is the commander-in-chief of pointing out evil in various forms, yeah. It was an not in the mood for subtitles moment. Oh, that's fine. So put it on the back burner for later. At least you know about it. Meanwhile, I still haven't unwrapped Time Crimes, so, you know, if you want to be annoyed by something, be annoyed by that. Still sitting there in the shrink wrap. A beautiful, special, limited edition I got. Masterpiece. Well, you certainly seem to think so. It sounded pretty cool from the description on the back, so, yeah. It's no dystopia. Well, I mean, what could be? What could possibly hold a candle to that, like, just stroke of genius? Or was that stroking off? I can't remember. Thank go God. Go, go, God. Go, go, God. Dystopia's so bad I forgot the title for a whole. For a hole, eh? Is that a hole with a W or just with an H? Yeah, this is how I type on keyboard, apparently. Oh, like an actual physical proper keyboard? Do you normally text? Muffins. You normally type on muffins? Well, maybe that's the problem. Muffins are not typing devices. You're just, you know, supposed to eat them with your mouth face. Thankfully, that copyright claim was on the scheduled Skyrim videos, which aren't going live for a while, so they will get no money from me. It's like, yeah, don't make me call Bethesda on ya. I'm sure they would not appreciate you trying to steal money from their property. Well, I have successfully made it to the evening. Excellent. Dare I hope we pull together a few more donos before I log off. We're $5 away from having our first half hour for tomorrow's marathon. $5. That's it. It's $25 for a half hour. We've already got 20 today, so we just need 5. And then we can have a little bit of bonus time right out of the gate. Wouldn't that be nice? Bethesda is some bullshit too sometimes. Yeah. See, if it was just Bethesda claiming it, I wouldn't give a shit. I would like, okay, that's fine. It's your game. That's legit. But it's just some random guy who like did a cover version of it. And it's like it's like a popular cover version. It's got like a lot of views. I looked it up. And he's done like a bunch of cover versions of it actually. And it's like, dude, great. Claim your cover version. If someone's using your cover version, that's your transformative work that you own. You don't own the original fucking song from the original fucking game. See, this is why I hate these AI-driven, algorithmic fucking copyright flagging systems, because they get shit wrong all the time. You know, there needs to be a human. So I suspect that this entire process thus far, I haven't even been dealing with humans, I've been dealing with robots. So the appeal, my understanding is, the appeal prompts an actual human to look at it. So anyway, there was 2 claims. I appealed both of them. Fuck that guy and his representation and his shitty little cover version that I now have no desire to listen to, ever. I usually enjoy Skyrim covers. I've heard some really good ones. None of them claimed the original song. But this is the second time that's happened with 2 completely different pieces of music. There was something else I don't even know what I don't even remember what it was. It was a similar thing, or it was like a cover version of something. And, yeah. So I appealed that, and they released it. But, and there was another one was just like, I don't even know what it was. They were claiming like just random bits of sound effects in the background, like ambient sound in a game or something, and it's like, no. So that one I just put in a counterclaim, or like a dispute, and they're like, oh yeah, sorry about that, and they just lifted it like the same day. So I will actively call them cunt faces. Maybe. I see. Yeah, ambient sound has been done before, too. It's crazy. I know, right? Like, I had to pull one of my playthroughs because this jackhole cover band kept claiming one of the public domain sound effects that was in it because they used that public domain sound effect in one of their songs. So now they claimed ownership over the public domain sound effect. I even sourced where I got the sound effect from. And that sound effect post on the website that it originated from predated their cover song by like 3 years. And they would not release the claim. So I just pulled the playthrough. I was like, fuck it, I guess nobody's going to see it then. Thanks. Now nobody gets any money or entertainment. Because you're fucking greedy idiots. Yeah, I mean, like, if it's a legit claim, like, sometimes when we've watched a trailer for something or whatever, it's had, like, a song or whatever in it that gets claimed. That's fine. That's legit. I don't care. You know? I don't really care about losing ad revenue on my live streams and stuff. Videos is another story, because videos actually make some money, especially if they, you know, take off a little bit and get some decent views. But, live streams, I don't care. I don't make any money on the live streams except for what you guys contribute, so. Fucking bullshit, man. Here. Maxima. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend. I also love the original audio. If you're talking about Skyrim, yeah, it's a fantastic soundtrack. But I mean, this is literally me playing the game. So yeah, the music is in the game because it's the soundtrack of the fucking game. You know, like, I'm not going to not have the music on when I play Skyrim. I'm sorry. It's, you know, I shouldn't have to rearrange my life because you can't get your copyright shit together. And also, it's a part of the experience. You know, you want that epic music. It's a great score. It's an all-timer. I rhyme? Did I rhyme? Cool. I'm not a rapper. I never really wanted to go back to night shift till I had no choice. But I'm learning, the first week back, that not only am I less stressed out, but my blood pressure is back to normal. Weird how things work. Well, yeah, because you can just chill and be in your own space when you work nights. I know that feeling. I worked a government job for a while where it was kind of a government job. It was a private company that had a government contract. Back when they unwisely tried to privatize BC healthcare. Yeah, that's not the case anymore. In fact, I think the company I worked for went out of business. Good. Fuck them. But when I was doing... I originally was hired to help alleviate the paperwork that had piled up. And so it was a nighttime. It was like a graveyard job. And it was great. It was quiet. I usually listened to either music or Doctor Who audio dramas while I was going through the paperwork and sorting the files and stuff like that, and sending out mailers or whatever needed to be done. It was great. Just left to my own devices, got a lot done. Everything was cool. It was great. Great team. Made some good friends. And then they decided I did a really good job. They moved us to days. Days were fucking micromanagement hell. Every little thing you do scrutinized with a magnifying glass, and like just, oh my god, it was awful. So one of the best jobs I ever had suddenly became the worst job I ever had because of nights versus days. Nights were heaven. Days were hell. Yeah, micromanagement's the worst. It's like, just leave me the fuck alone. Just let me do my job and get out of my face, you know? Like, what are you doing? How, like, empty and meaningless and devoid of actual work is your job that you have all the time in the world to nitpick every little goddamn thing I do, you know? Yeah, Sean took an arrow to the knee from YouTube. Yeah, basically. I used to be a content creator like you. But then I took a copyright flag to the knee. Yeah, see? Usually listening to music, movies of lives. Oh, or lives, yes. Well, yeah, you used to listen to what you called earbud theater, which I'm assuming you still do. For those who don't know what earbud theater is, Jordan would record the audio of a movie to his, audio listening device, whatever it is. I assume a phone or MP3 player. And he'd listen to the movie while he worked. So he called it earbud theater, which I thought was very clever. I used to do something similar. I didn't record like movies all the time, but there was a few that I recorded, and I would bring audio tapes of it to school or whatever when I was, in school. I wouldn't listen to them in school because, we're there to learn. But to and from and on breaks, whatever. It was nice. Only allowed us to listen to the radio. So YouTube or Tubi or Peacock. Oh, there you go. But you would like record MP3s or whatever of, like you would rip the audio or something and record it as an MP3. That was not enough for my ADHD brain. What? What? I'm only allowed to listen to one thing at a time? Yeah. It's funny because Rose is much the same way. Like, she'll be scrolling on her phone and texting people, and she'll have YouTube going and also be listening to music. Like, Jesus, how much content do you need to consume all at once? But we laugh about it. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm ADHDing. It's like, yeah, I can see that. But I kind of do the same thing. I mean... Oh, God. So tired. Stretch. I'm literally going to sleep for 15 hours. I know it. I would like to get this one video done, though, because then I will have fulfilled my goal of 2. We'll be covered for the rest of the week. And on Friday, we can work on a Saturday video, you know? Yeah. Grinding for donos and failing miserably. I guess I just suck. Woo! Hyperstimulation made worse by the world of social media. Absolutely. This is one of the ways that social media has impacted our brains. Microdoses of endorphins, dopamine. It becomes addictive. It's been Chris Lee knows best lately, and I'm discovering how hilarious he is. Okay, I don't know that one. My movies and TV shows help me work better. Do they? They sure don't help you play Fortnite better. Well, other than the clip we saw tonight. Half the time I'm like, JL, we're leaving, and you're just standing there in the middle of nowhere. Enemies all around us. Bullets whizzing by. JL, we gotta go now. Storm's coming and everybody's shooting at us. Get in the car! Like, what? Oh, sorry, I was watching Dragon Ball Z for the 8 billionth time. It's like, well, do you need to pay rapt attention to it? Don't you have all 296 episodes memorized by now? To quote Samuel L. Jackson, go the fuck to sleep. Yes. If I was smart, I'd be asleep right now. Yeah. What is this? Google that does it. They treat music like it belongs to a third party that doesn't even make the song. They find a video on YouTube and puts that as the copyright owner. It sucks. Well, sort of. It's a little more complicated than that, but I've gotten copyright ID matches from these videos. I had to appeal them. Most of the copyright ID matches come off those videos due to either the owner removing them or due to the 30-day time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, some of them just let it expire. They don't even, they just send it. There's a lot of like copyright bullying like that, and that's what this one feels like, and that's why I got so angry about it, because it felt like I was being bullied. It's like, no, we reject your claim. It's like, what, you reject my perfectly valid legal claim that you don't own a goddamn second of my video? Fuck you. Yeah. No, I don't back down from shit like that. If they're being like super ornery about it, I will appeal. And people are like, oh, what if I appeal and they reject it? I could get my account. Yeah, that literally never happens. If you go to the appeal stage, they don't want to deal with it at that point. They will just release it. Because they know the next stage is you're going to drag them into court. And they don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Nobody wants to do that. So it's like, oh, okay. But like I said, if once you go to the appeal stage, that prompts an actual human to look at it. It's no longer being relied upon the automated systems. So, yeah, I know if an actual human with 3 functioning brain cells actually looks at the thing, they'll recognize immediately that the claim is false. Why is the song in my video? 'Cause I'm playing the fucking game. God. And, sorry, Patrick, you're asking me what are the best free DVD rippers and programs to get. DVD Decryptor, DVD Shrink, those are free. And they're great. I use them all the time. Make MKV is great as well. But you will need to get new... You can get the beta version, like it's fully functional beta version with like a trial key. And then when the trial key expires, you just have to get another trial key. There are Reddit boards that have them. If that's too much trouble, then don't worry about it. The main reason to use MakeMKV is, well, it's just a convenient program. I actually bought it. Like, I just flat out bought it. It was about $100. But I use it all the time, like almost daily for something. So, but you can try the free version, and it stays functional for like 30 days. And then you just need to track down another key, and then you can, like a beta key, and then you can do it for another 30 days. So, the game companies almost unanimously allow their game soundtracks to be used in content. Correct. This is what I have discovered, which is why when I play music on stream, it's almost always music from games. Once in a while, there will be a musician that will, you know, independently copyright their music, and then they'll get flagged. Like, for example, what was it? After Party. After Party was copyright safe for years. And then suddenly, in the past 6 months, all my After Party videos and every like live stream that I've ever played some of the tracks from, because they were safe, flagged. And I didn't dispute them because it's like, well, that's the composer. It's his music. You know, I recognized it immediately. I was like, oh, yeah, that's the guy. I guess he's claiming them now. So, sucks. So I guess that means we won't be replaying After Party. Yeah, retroactively. I've had a bunch like that, where they'll just suddenly, out of the blue... there was another one. There was an old Amiga game, Lotus Turbo Challenge, an Amiga CD game. And I love the music from it. It's a really nice, mellow, kind of driving music. Very chill groove kind of stuff. And it's from like 30 fucking years ago. And, you know, the composer just suddenly decided to copyright everything. So every live stream I ever played that music in, again, because it was game music, it was safe for 30 years, suddenly everything's getting flagged. You know? It's awful. Well, and we talked about this before, about 009 Sound System, who were like one of the OGs in the YouTube audio library. Well, they pulled all their stuff out of the audio library and slapped copyrights on it after, like, I don't know how many hundreds of thousands of videos used their songs. But they must have, like, been able to buy a private jet after all the money they probably got from that retroactive claiming, you know? It's ridiculous. So when I played those songs the other day, well, a couple weeks ago, I guess, I fully expected them to get flagged, and they did. So I went in and I did the AI song erasure, so it keeps your voice, but But it's funny the way that works. It doesn't actually erase the song; it just turns it into like a garbled mess of sound, so that it's unrecognizable as the music. You as a human can still kind of recognize what it used to be, but the copyright system won't recognize it. So it just like decimates it until it's copyright safe, while still trying to keep your voice intact. And it works well enough. It's a good sort of lazy way to deal with it and still keep some of the content intact. But so like I'll do that with live streams, but I would never do that with a video. Like if I had used this piece in a video, yeah, no, in that case I would either just mute it outright or replace it with something else. So yeah. So it's makes it stressful because on the one hand they're really pushing for you to use the YouTube audio library, but I think now they've made sure that, you know, I don't know if there's a clause for artists like, yeah, you can't go and retroactively copyright your shit because that's shady and mean. Once you're in the YouTube audio library, you're in it for life. At least the songs that you put into it. You can go make your own music, whatever, but those songs stay copyright free because they have to. They have to because people use them in their videos, you know. So, yeah. Well, I mean, that happens when you've been doing this for 19 years. You kind of learn all the little, you know, how all this shit works. The fun stuff and the annoying stuff, especially the annoying stuff. So... the best part of this new shit is I can be at work after walking out the front door in 8 minutes. Cool. Predestination. I've heard of that, probably from you. My group, we were talking about physical versus digital and how nobody goes to theaters anymore. Well, I mean, I hear that from a lot of our regular theater goers in our community, that every time, it seems like most of the time they go, there's hardly anybody there or nobody there, and they just have the whole theater to themselves, you know. With the exception of the Minecraft movie, which apparently has just been playing to packed houses everywhere. I love how much people shat on the trailer, and then it's like one of the biggest hits of all time. I'm absolutely getting the 4K of that. Sight unseen. And then I'm going to get really, really high and watch it for the first time. And that's going to be an amazing experience, I think. I'll have to buy the movie for extra 20 just to watch the movie at home. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Is like, that's the other thing is, I mean, just the expense of going to the theater. It's like, it's just too expensive, especially in these harsh economic times. I mean, hell, apparently I'm too expensive because we don't get anywhere near the donos that we used to. I don't know if that's because we're not doing the marathons regularly anymore. I mean, to be fair, we did get a lot from the marathons, but even then, the marathons weren't paying as well. That's why I stopped them. There didn't seem to be any point. I was running myself ragged doing marathons and hardly making any money. So it's like, well, what's the point? I gotta make a living. So, yes, money defiantly is tight. Oh, sorry. Yes, is tight. Okay. I thought there was an R. Money defiantly is right. Mm-hmm. Beginning of the month was going well, then a few snags in the schedule, and eventually they stopped coming in. Which, this month? As much as I... Were there snags in the schedule? I mean, other than my sleep schedule being messed up from all the editing and stuff. I think some people are just paranoid. About what? I mean, I can understand just a general sense of paranoia, but I mean, throwing a few bucks to a silly streamer, I mean, it's that system hasn't changed. It's still the same as it ever was. Paranoid about money. Yeah. Well, hey, at least here in Canada we still have cheap eggs. Woohoo! Although I can't remember the last time I bought eggs. I love eggs. I don't know why I don't buy them more often. There's just so much you can do with them, you know? Well, that's true. Everything is about to be so expensive in the U.S. Probably why it may be, in a respect, good that I've been keeping more UK hours. The problem is, of course, we were looking at analytics earlier. 56% of my viewers, 56.1% of my audience is from the U.S. That's a significant chunk of change. Jail. Not quite the same thing, dude. We're talking about having money to live, not buy DVDs. DVDs are not a necessity. I know you think they are, but they aren't. You don't need them to live. So, buy more cheap Canadian eggs and then sell them on eBay to people in the U.S. There's the ticket. Facebook Marketplace. A dozen eggs. $50. Hey, they're free range. Come on. We'll send in a box with a couple ice packs or something. Guaranteed delivery within 6 to 8 weeks. You have chickens? Like, do you personally have chickens, Riley? If so, that's awesome. That's thanking. I wish if I had like my own place, I would probably have at least, you know, a few chickens. I wouldn't have fucking 70 like we did at the old homestead. That was insane. But maybe like, you know, 6 or something. You know, I mean, how many eggs are you gonna eat in a week? You know. Revenge of the Sith. Really? Oh, in the video. I don't know. Yeah, and the funny thing is, we don't know what's going to happen. It takes a bit of time for all the tariff stuff to kind of take effect noticeably. So, it'll be like over the course of the next month or two where we'll start to see the impact of it. Well, we're going to see the impact of it very quickly, I think. It's going to very quickly become very obvious how bad things are going to be. So, nobody wins in a trade war. Nobody. Yeah. Well, that's one reason I wanted to bring the videos back, was to try to get more ad revenue going, so we at least have a little bit more of a cushion there. But in order for ad revenue to have any impact, there needs to be bigger numbers. So, yeah. So trying to do a nice variety of content that appeals to my built-in audience, but will also encourage, you know, new people to check out my stuff and hopefully stick around. And hopefully not be using an ad blocker. Seriously, guys, with content creators that you love, don't use ad blockers. Whitelist them or something. If you must use an ad blocker, let the ads through with the ones you like, because even that helps. For the minor inconvenience of having to sit through an ad, just mute it if you don't want to listen to it. That's what I always do. But I let them run. Because, you know, it's a way to help that doesn't actually cost you anything. TikTok is where the money's at. Yeah, that's debatable. Also, I hate that type of content and really have no desire to create it. I'm a long form guy. Long form, widescreen guy. Horizontal all the way. Fuck vertical video. Call me old fashioned, but that's it. YouTube content creators and TikTok content creators are not of the same breed. They are different. Some do both. I kind of do both. I do shorts and stuff, and I have posted some stuff on TikTok, but not like, you know, little vloggy shit. It's just not my thing. I need to sit down in front of my camera and ramble. That's what I do. I'm a rambler. So, long form, horizontal videos all the way, baby. And I mean, honestly, that's what my audience wants. They don't want fucking TikToks from me. They want long-form, rambling videos about physical media and movies and whatever else, you know. Well, that's a lovely thought, but it's not going to happen. So let's just stop that conversation right now. Already tried it. It's not happening. And I am changing with the times. I'm being more productive. That is my change. Anyway, I'm going to go smoke, and then let's try to bang out this last video so I can finally go to bed. Maybe we'll be in bed by midnight. Who knows? Hulk lights. Ah! Jesus. You scared the shit out of me, cat. Where did you just like teleported in? Where did you even come from? Hey, sweetie. Oh. It's okay. It's okay. Are you just in investigating mode? You don't want pets? You investigating? And say hi to the people? And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot.
Come on.
Yes! Proud daddy moment, folks. Church, knock it off, please. You're just like in a loop. Stop. Just stop. Lick your chops, that's fine. That's legit. Licking the cone is stupid. It doesn't do anything! That's right, Salson said there's nothing that'll turn on a woman more than telling her that she tastes like maggots after making out with her. Oh, I know. Well, I mean, it's a sign that you recognize her affluence, that she is, wealthy to the point where she can dine on maggots as much as she wants. She's living the good life. It's a compliment. It's a status symbol to tell a woman she tastes like maggots. What? What do you mean there's no power? I thought we did all that shit. I swear to Christ if I have to do all that again. We do, don't we? Oh my god. Hello, 2002, you asshole. How far back do we have to go? My god, like... Oh my god, like, what have I done? I don't know where it put us. Like, where's the damn checkpoint?
Yeah, baby. Burn, motherfucker, burn. You guys get all three of them? I just got all three of them. Woo! They thought they were being so clever, pulling up on either side of me. Yeah, let's box them in. All right. Whoa! Burn, baby, burn. I don't know. Hill. Coming in, coming in. Fuck! He had the Doom stuff.
Let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
Thank you, Ray Romano, for that lovely rendition of Let It Go. Fuck's sake! Why did you take my medkit? Why were you hovering around me?
Sorry. Look, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
It's chaos.
Where are you guys? Sandy, we're right in the fucking end game here. Like, oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. Oh god. What happened?
Pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001 so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers. I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end, because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find as A. Just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just going to crap out at A and call it a day there? Or do I want the people who will do that one extra step to find me? You know? To see what's in the Z section. Yeah. Those are my people. The Z people.
Come on.
Yes.
Tower the wreckage for our revered prize.
Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air.
But it's not having any effect. Is it shift? No. Is it alt? No. Oh, it was... Oh my god. It's because the keyboard in front of me is for the other computer.
Joys of ADHD brain. You go through every damn rabbit hole until you know everything there is possible to know about a subject. I try to make it interesting anyway. Not just a boring recitation of facts. And then in 1988, they said, let's make an X-Men pilot. So they made an X-Men pilot, and they used the budget from the last episode of RoboCop. And then... yeah. I'm pretty sure I must have mentioned that somewhere. Maybe in... I did like a closer look at my RoboCop collection. I'm sure I would have mentioned it in there when I showed the cartoon. So, anyway. Mission 1. Where the frick that is. I mean, it's gotta be in processing. It's just gotta be. Alright, I'm gonna jump down here. Ow! Well, I didn't expect that to kill me. No!
Did you call him Chody? Chody. Oh my God. That was amazing. Best typo ever.
Now remember, we can't really... Oh, fuck! God damn, I missed him. Get off me! Jesus Christ! That was satisfying. Oh, shit! Damn! That was spectacular.
We're being raided. Datanoi mouse block. That's how I read that.
That sounded violent. Anyway, I'm back. How's everybody doing? Ah, excellent. Primal Scream from Kralatin. That's great. All right. Well, let's go. Let's get back to doing one of these horribly outdated, old, and undesired long-form videos, shall we? Let me say this. I did not spend thousands, literal thousands of dollars upgrading my studio to make fucking TikToks. I spent literal thousands of dollars upgrading my studio to make higher quality long-form videos for YouTube and possibly movies. That's what I want to do. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I am doing. So the only reason I don't have a lot of viewers right now is because I was away from this for so long. They will come back. Stronger than ever before. The money will flow like water. But I got to put in the work first. So, TikTok is not the solution. Where are we here?
Back. So,
Oh, we did that wrong. Hold on. We cut off the welcome back. There we go. All right. Besides, I did do some short form stuff a few years back. It underperformed considerably. It's just not my thing. It's not my bag.
Welcome back.
If it works for other people, great.
So our first title
Don't work for
today
me.
is one that's pretty special to me personally. It was a favorite movie of mine when I was a kid, and was...
Well, the screenings aren't quite on the cards yet, JL, until we're like weeks ahead on the schedule. So we got a ways to go yet.
Part of a series called, it was actually the first in a series of films under the blanket title of Tales for All. And it was the brainchild of film producer Rock.
I'm going to do this one super basic just to get it done.
Demers, who was a film producer out of Quebec here in Canada. And the idea was to create films that could be exported outside of Quebec. You know, at that point, Quebec cinema was very much self-contained within Quebec. It didn't sort of reach beyond there, but he wanted to create films that had a broader appeal, but that were also family-friendly. So they were family films that, you know, everybody could enjoy. So the first of these was entitled The Dog Who Stopped the War. Yeah, this was a really special one for me because as a kid growing up in Winnipeg, which was, you know, the prairies of Canada, very harsh winters there.
Okay, hold on. I've got to move. We got that. And where's the other one? What is on that timeline? Is it just pictures? Pictures and text. There's also pictures here. That's other pictures. Okay. I can't really move that in the timeline, so we're going to put why is the marker all the way over there? Anyway, I'm going to put just put another video track in here. Okay, so what do we got here? We got the slipcover. This is everything. We got the slipcover, front and back. No slipcover, front and back.
This one's great. It's about a bunch of kids who...
Oh, okay, yeah. So let's disconnect those. Delete the audio. We just need the pictures. Yeah, I mean we got a ton of insert shots for this one, so we'll just stick with those. Come on. There we go. Okay. Actually, speaking of vertical videos, let's anybody can do clips. Okay, thank you, Funk Monk, for doing a clip in which I say anybody can do clips. YouTube. Yeah, Scorpion fists. There. Alright, there we go. So the JL clip is on its way to the YouTubes. Alright. Okay, then we have Lisa one. Okay. You've always been here. Wasn't that a line from a movie? I've always been here. Isn't that like E.T. or something? I don't remember. Anyway. Alright, so let's just move these out of the way for the moment.
Harsh winters. The main difference being the winters are drier in Manitoba, but wetter in Ontario,
Moist.
if that makes sense. In Ontario, it's the kind of cold that sticks to you, you know? Like, it makes you feel even colder than it actually is. In Winnipeg, the cold didn't stick to you. Colder than it actually is. In Winnipeg,
This one won't be anywhere near as complex as the other one. Not as many elements required either.
even colder than it actually is. In Winnipeg, the cold didn't.
Hold on. Little trim. There we go.
Even colder than it actually is. In Winnipeg, the cold didn't stick to you, but it was a lot colder, so you had like the wind chill would just freeze you to the bone. So anyway, I had a lot of winter fun when I was a kid growing up, and one of the things I really loved doing, and was like a tradition, in addition to, you know, tobogganing and so forth, was building snow forts. So I loved winter as a kid, and often, yeah.
I have seen it. The DVD games. I have one that's, I think it's like 80s movies or something. Even colder. That's right. Where was I here?
So I loved winter as a kid.
Okay.
I had a lot of winter fun when I was a kid. So anyway, I had a lot of due to the bone, due to the bone, due to the bone, due to the bone, due to the bone.
I think it's here.
I loved winter as a kid.
Yeah. We can go through all these outtakes another time. We'll do some nice little fun compilations.
In Winnipeg, the cold didn't stick to you, but it was a lot colder, so you had like the wind chill would just freeze you to the bone. I loved winter as a kid. Christmas was my favorite holiday. My friends and I would go tobogganing all the time. I was huge on tobogganing. Suffered many an injury tobogganing over the years, but worth it. Every single one of them was worth it. But the other thing I really liked to do was build snow forts. Yeah. So The Dog Who Stopped the War, which came out, I guess, when I was like 12, 13 years old. So just right on the cusp of, you know, the tail end of my childhood and heading into teenagedom. Teenagedom.
That's totally a word. I just made it up.
And basically, it's a movie about a bunch of kids who, on their winter break, build a big snow fort, and they stage a mock war between, one faction of kids versus the other faction of kids, and they kind of fight for control over the snow fort. But to me, none of that even mattered. It was just the fact that it was a movie completely centered around this awesome snow fort. So for me, The Dog Who Stopped the War was just Snow Fort, the movie. And yeah, needless to say, I watched it many, many times as a kid. And as I was doing a big shopping spree recently, I found out that Canadian International Pictures, distributed through Vinegar Syndrome, recently put out a special, 40th anniversary Blu-ray of The Dog Who Stopped the War, which was great. Cat's feeding time.
Jeez, that's loud.
So, let's take a little look at this anniversary Blu-ray
so loud.
of The Dog Who Stopped the War, which was great. Cat's feeding time.
You can hear that so
let's take
clearly.
a little look at this edition here, and you can... Is it done? Yeah. Let's take a look at this at this edition here, and you can see the beautiful slipcover with all the custom artwork they did, and we'll take a little look at the contents as well.
Okay. Beautiful slipcover. Okay.
So there's the front of the slipcover as...
Okay. See, like this one, I'd done a few, so I kind of got into the swing of sourcing the insert shots and knowing where I was going to put them. So, yeah.
So there's the front of the slipcover, as you can see, standard, beautiful spot gloss style. So the
yeah, hold on.
So there's the slipcover, and as is often the case with Vinegar Syndrome releases, absolutely gorgeous slipcover. Nice spot gloss for the title. More artwork on the back. So this is, of course...
I thought that might have been another flub to take because I said slipcover like a bunch of times. Slipcover, slipcover, slipcover. And it's a slipcover that's slipcover. Oof.
So there's the slipcover, and as is often the case with Vinegar Syndrome releases, absolutely gorgeous slipcover. Nice spot gloss for the title. And then if we just flip it around, you can see spot gloss for the title. And then if we just flip it around, you can see we get
bam.
more artwork on the back. So this is, of course, featuring artistic renditions of many of the kids who are in the film. And I should mention also, on one side in the film...
Okay. That's good.
And I should mention also, on one side we have The Dog Who Stopped the War, the English title, and then on the other side we have the original French title, La Guerre des Tucs. So, which I guess directly translates to The War of Tucs. You can't get much more Canadian than that. So we slip it out. There we go. So with the actual cover inside, we do have the original French title. Now, growing up, I had originally seen this dubbed into English. And now, when I was growing up, this would be a side. We do have the original French title.
Spare me your pity.
There we go. So with the
So are we going straight to the next one? I'm going to assume so for now.
With the actual cover inside, we do have the original French title. Now, there we go. So with the actual cover inside, we do have the original French title. Now, when I was growing up, this would be a pretty popular. There we go. So with the actual cover inside, we do have the original French title. Now, when I was growing up, this would be a pretty popular one to show on TV, especially in the winter. And I always saw it as The Dog Who Stopped the War with the English dub. So the Blu-ray was actually the first time I've ever seen it in the original French, so that was quite a treat. And if we just flip it around to the back, I'll do a quick, we'll quickly take a look at the We'll quickly take a look at the contents here. I'll read the back to you as well, just so you can kind of get a sense of what a big deal this film was when it came out. So, yeah, as you can see, it's the 40th anniversary special edition. So as you can see, it's the 40th anniversary special edition.
Yep. Again.
As the Christmas holidays begin, a group of 10 war...
Okay, hold on.
40th anniversary special edition. As the Christmas holiday...
Okay, take that one off. Move that. Slide this over. Okay.
So as you can see, it's the 40th anniversary special edition. As the Christmas holidays begin, a group of 10 war-obsessed kids...
Let me just double check here, so... Flip it around.
We'll quickly take a look at the contents here. I'll read the back to you as well, just so you can kind of get a sense of what a big deal this film was when it came out. So as you can see, it's the 40th anniversary special edition. As the Christmas holidays begin, a group of 10 war-obsessed kids have a wave of inspiration. What if they spend the next 2 weeks engaged in a simulated war, armed only with shields, wooden swords, snowballs, and a fierce sense of competition? With a bounty chest waiting for the winners, the two sides gradually grow.
God damn it.
Thankfully, it died during the cutaway. That'll be a view of the back anyway. So we'll just have to reread it because I don't know how far it got. All right. Yes. So it is indeed the 40th anniversary special edition. As the Christmas holidays begin, a group of 10 war-obsessed...
Even colder. Yeah. Even more colder. Yeah. Sorry, zoned out there.
Sense of what a big deal this film was when it came out. Yeah, so it is indeed the 40th anniversary.
Hold on, I'll just tighten that up a bit.
Was when it came out. Yeah, so it is indeed the 40th anniversary special edition. As the Christmas holidays begin, a group of 10 war-obsessed kids have a wave of inspiration. What if they spend the next 2 weeks engaged in a simulated war, armed only with shields, wooden swords, snowballs, and a fierce sense of competition? With a bounty chest waiting for the winners, the two sides gradually grow in size, and the war grows in importance, taking over all...
Hold on.
Sides gradually grow in size, and the war grows in importance, taking over all aspects of their lives. But the sense of fun and excitement soon turns to something far darker, culminating in a tragic event that ensures this war will never be forgotten. One of Canada's most beloved and unusual family films, André Melançon's La Guerre des Tucs, launched Conte de Forgotten. One of Canada's most beloved and André Melançon's La...
Huh? What?
Was it yummy?
Yes, it was. Thank you. It saved my life. Saved by Gnocchi.
Launched Conte de Portu, which is Tales for All, the career-spanning series that made producer André Melançon's La Guerre des Tucs, one of Canada's most beloved and unusual...
What? Love you too. Have a good sleep. Love you too. You can hear my terrible French pronunciation here. I tried. I really tried. I'm sorry. I only speak from a place of love and admiration.
One of Canada's most beloved and unusual family films, André Melançon's La Guerre des Tucs, launched Conte de Portu, which is Tales for All, the career-spanning series that made producer Rock Demers, Operation Beurre de Pinot, a legend. Featuring battle sequences both playful and harrowing, this film brings the imaginative world of... fuck's sake.
The imaginative world of fuck's sake.
La Guerre des Tucs launched Conte... fuck's sake. I don't know how to pronounce all these French words. You'd think I would know, being Canadian. La Guerre des Tucs.
La Guerre des Tucs. Des Tucs.
La Guerre des Tucs launched Conte de Portu. André Melançon's La Guerre des Tucs launched Conte de Portu, which is... La Guerre des Tucs launched Conte de Portu. André Melançon's La Guerre des La Guerre des Tucs.
I'm sorry to all French people everywhere. My pronunciation is abominable, I know. I just like your movies, okay? They're good. Good movies.
Children, featuring battle made producer Rock Demers, Operation Beurre de Pinots, a legend. Featuring battle sequences both playful and harrowing, this film brings the imaginative world of children. Featuring battle sequences both playful... Featuring battle sequences both...
Come on.
Featuring battle sequences both playful and legend. Featuring battle sequences both playful and
hold on.
Will never be forgotten. One of Canada's most beloved and unusual families. Forgotten. One of Canada's most beloved and unusual family films, André Melançon's La Guerre des Tucs launched La Guerre des Tucs.
Try it like this.
Melançon's La Guerre des Tucs launched Contes pour Tout. Guerre des Tucs launched Contes pour Tout, which is Tales for All, the career-spanning series that made producer Rock Demers, Operation Beurre de Pinots, a legend, featuring battle sequences both a legend. Featuring battle sequences both playful. A legend. Featuring battle sequences both.
Oh my god. Just trim the breathing already.
A legend. Featuring battle sequences both playful and harrowing, this film brings the imaginative world of children vividly to life with a genre movie sense of urgency, thanks in part to the memorable synth score by Germaine Gauthier from Pinball Summer. Recalling the kid-centric world of Charlie Brown while anticipating the mischief and melancholy of Home Alone, La Guerre des Tucs is a festive family film. Is festive family filmmaking at its best. La Guerre des Tucs is a festive family film. Is festive. La Guerre des Tucs is. Is festive family filmmaking.
Just want to get out of all these French names that I can't pronounce worth shit.
Guerre des Tucs is festive family filmmaking at its best. So there you go. That gives you a little bit of a sense of. It's actually a really good description of it. Kind of a mix of Charlie Brown and Home Alone. Yeah, and oddly, they don't even mention the snow fort on the back. It's like, that was the most important part to me.
Oh.
But yeah, that was the thing about this movie, and especially rewatching it recently. I couldn't wait to watch it when I got it. It's like, oh, childhood favorite. You're going straight in the Blu-ray player. But watching it again recently. I realize now why the film resonated so much, and it really is because...
I don't know.
And that's simply because it really does have a lot of heart to it. Like, you really feel the film resonated so much, and it really is because... It really does have a lot of heart to it. Like, it really does have a lot of heart to it. Like, you really feel...
Yeah, we'll less of an awkward break there, rather than trying to Frankenstein it together.
Because it really does have a lot of heart to it. Like, you really feel not just the passion of the filmmakers and such, but the relation. It really is, because it really does have a lot of heart to it. Like, you really feel not just the passion of the filmmakers and such, but the relationships between the kids, the friendships and rivalries that develop feel very genuine. It really just feels like you're watching a bunch of kids playing war. And, you know, they're all great. A lot of them had never acted before, so this was their first film. And it's just terrific. I cannot possibly recommend it highly enough. So if you're looking for a good family film to watch, maybe around Christmas time, this is a really good one to check out. And if you're not big on subtitles, it does include the English dub as well. So let's just take a quick look at the special features here.
I'm just going to grab all of this and we'll just chop off what we don't need.
So scanned and restored in 2K from the original 35. So scanned and restored in 2K from the original 35mm camera negative by Elephant, Mémoire du cinéma québécois. Includes the theatrical cut and the extended cut. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It actually has two cuts of the film too, so needless to say I watched the extended cut in both French and English. Audio commentary featuring author and film historian Kier Le Janice.
Kier Le Janice. Kier Le Janice does a lot of stuff for Severin. She was the author of House of Psychotic Women, an autobiographical look at women in horror movies, and the accompanying volumes. She also did All These Haunts Be Ours, which was 2 volumes of about 50 or so folk horror films and some accompanying books. Did a big box set of Black Emmanuel, the whole franchise. A bunch of other stuff. Yeah, she's great. I follow her on Blue Sky.
Janice, film writer and film critic Ralph Elawani, and special guest historian Kier Le Janice. Writer and film critic Ralph Elawani, and special guests. La Guerre de Tuc au Fil du Temps from 2009, an 81-minute feature-length documentary celebrating the film's 25th anniversary with a new introduction by director Marie-Hélène Copty.
That was really good.
From 2003, 4 minutes interview there. Love and War from 2023, 37 minutes, which is new interviews with stars Marie-Pierre Adamor and Cedric Jord. They played the 2 kids who were kind of the leaders of both factions. Really, really terrific, both of them. An Important Message, which is 12 minutes from 2023. A new interview with screenwriter Roger Canton. New audio interview with composer Germaine Gauthier from 2023, 16 minutes. Archival interview with producer Rock Demers from 1999, 8 minutes. Archival interviews with Mélenchon and 10 members of the cast, 8 minutes. Deleted scenes in French and English, only 2 minutes of those, but hey, something's better than nothing. Theatrical trailers for La Guerre de Tuc and 4 other Mélenchon films, 10 minutes. English theatrical trailer, theatrical trailer for Cantin's La Forteresse Suspendue from 2001. Booklet featuring a new essay on producer Nicole Robert by Fantasia programmer Marc Lamotte, plus an extended interview with Damour and Jord, reversible cover artwork, and English featuring a new essay on producer.
Just blowing through it here. That's good. Thank God.
Nicole Robert by Fantasia programmer Marc Lamotte, plus an extended interview with Damour and Jord, reversible cover artwork, and English SDH subtitles. Cover artwork. And English SDH subtitles. Yeah, La Fortress. Yeah, La Fortress. Fuck's sake.
The Suspendu? Is that what it is? Translates as the Hidden Fortress. No relation to the Kurosawa film of the same name.
Yeah, La Fortress Suspendue, or The Hidden Fortress, no relation to the Akira Kurosawa film, is kind of a soft sequel to this. It's a similar idea where two groups of kids decide to stage a mock war. In this case, I think it's during the summer. I haven't seen the film. I can't find it on home video anywhere, but I did find it online. So I'm definitely looking forward to watching that. And apparently it does have a lot of the kids from this come back as the parents of the kids in The Hidden Fortress. So
nice.
Kind of a nice little connection there. I'm definitely looking forward to checking that out whenever I get around to get around to it. I hope it gets a nice release as well. Yeah, so the reversible cover artwork, we just have the same artwork that's on the slip cover. I think it's on both sides there. We have, oh no, it just has the one cover art, but otherwise the same contents listed there. So we have two discs, one for the movie, one for the special features. This really is, like, I was stunned to see that it got such a massively deluxe edition, which is wonderful. And we have this terrific booklet here as well that has all kinds of stuff about the film. It has an interview with Marie-Pierre Damour and Cedric Jord, who are the two kids there. You can see them together there. And on the cover, you can see one of them looking over the edge of the snow fort as some of the other kids are advancing on them. But yeah, it's great stuff. I love this movie so much. And you can see another. So there's like some photos from the film, and this is a terrific interview. They basically, you know, this has become such a huge part of their lives. Like, I don't know that they both did very much acting after this. A few things here and there, but this is the movie everybody always asks them about. And this little girl here, who is absolutely charming in it, actually went on to become a producer in her adult life. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, it's great. I love this film so much. So it was great to see it get the absolute royal treatment from Canadian International Pictures, distributed through Vinegar Syndrome. So yeah, I definitely recommend checking this out if you haven't seen it before. It's absolutely delightful. Now, the Tales for All series, technically speaking, this is the first of them, the very first Tales for All. However, Rock Demers did produce another show called The Christmas Martian. It was just an animated, I think partly animated, partly live action Christmas special in 1971. and that was apparently retroactively added to the Tales for All series. So that's basically number 0, whereas this is the first one. And since 1984, the series has been going strong with lots of other movies. Some you might know, The Peanut Butter Solution, Tommy Tricker and the Stamp Traveler. God, I can't even remember all of them. Tommy Tricker and the Stamp Traveler. God, I can't even remember all of them. Traveler. The Great Land of Small.
Yeah.
The Great Land of Small. Yeah, they did a whole bunch of different ones, and most of them you can find on home video these days in one form or another. I don't know that all of them have had this kind of deluxe treatment, but you can at least see the films. So that is The Dog Who Stopped the War. I wanted to start with this one because it's probably the most special to me personally out of all the 3 we got today. Next up, we have another one from Canadian International Pictures, but featuring a non-Canadian personality who you may know, Buster Keaton. Yes, good old Buster Keaton. This actually has one of his final films in it, which was a short film called The Railrodder. And let me just give you a look here. So The Railrodder,
Oh, wait a sec. We have others. Do these look better? No, actually, I kind of like this better. Okay, I'll go with this one. Yeah, it was. I think it was the day I did 100 insert shots. I ended up doing some duplicates of ones we already had, so that's fine. Better to have too much than not enough, you know? Ugh, I really have to pee. I'll be back. Seems to be almost finished with this. Yeah, no, this one's going a lot faster.
Unbelievable. This guy says he's a Star Wars fan, but he doesn't even have the Ewok movies. Those are the best ones. How can you call yourself a real Star Wars fan if you don't have the original Ewok movies?
Oh, hey, thanks, JL. Made it an even 13 thou, I see. Very nice. Lucky 13 thou. Thou.
A rail rodder, which is just a single seat little engine, essentially, that rides along train tracks. And let me just give you a look here. So the rail rodder I actually saw on, I think it was the National Film Board of Canada YouTube channel. And I'd read an article about it, and it sounded interesting. And it's basically just about this old man who goes on this it's basically just about this old man, played by Buster Keaton, who decides to...
Oh, I'm supposed to be looking
about it, and it sounded interesting. And it's basically just about this old man who goes on this article about it, and it sounded interesting. It's basically just about this old man. 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 It's basically just about this old man who goes on this
No, stop jumping around.
It's basically just about this old man, played by Buster Keaton.
Stop. Basically about this old man, basically about this old man, basically about this old man.
And it's basically just about this old man who goes on this it's basically just about this across Canada on this railway. It's basically just about this old man played.
It's basically about this old man. It's basically about this old man. It's basically about this old man.
Railway track with a rail rodder, which is just a single seat little engine, essentially, that rides along train tracks. Single seat, a rail rodder, which is just a single seat railway track with a rail rod. Canada on this railway track. Across Canada on this railway track with a rail rodder. Decides to just go across Canada on...
Yeah, we'll just go to there and then, okay.
Across Canada on this railway track with a rail rodder, which is just a single seat little engine, essentially, that rides along train tracks. And, in typical Buster Keaton fashion, there's lots of, physical comedy, and it's largely played as a silent film. He doesn't have any dialogue or anything in it, but, of course, which is appropriate, because Buster was very much a silent actor and kind of stuck to that through most of his career, even well into the sound era. So this includes the rail rodder, but it also includes a documentary about the making of it, which is wonderful because you get all of this insight into, how they put it all together and what the idea was, and all about Buster essentially at the very tail end of his career. Absolutely legend, absolutely legendary comedic actor. Buster essentially at the very tail end of his career. Absolutely legend.
Absolutely legend. He is absolutely legend.
And we're recording.
Oh, I'm in the outtakes. I'm like, why are there so many little cuts there? We haven't even gotten that far yet.
And stunts and and everything. He really broke a lot of ground, especially the idea was, and all about Buster essentially at the very tail end of his career. Absolutely legendary comedic actor who brought just so much to the world of cinema, not just comedy, but cinema and stunts and everything. He really broke a lot of ground, especially in his early silent days. So if you're a fan of Buster Keaton, this is definitely a good one to check out. So let's just take a quick look at what all is on it here.
What all is on it here? Pray do tell.
So from 1965, we
1965.
So from 1965, we have Buster Keaton Rides Again. In the fall of 1964, just over a year before his 65, we have Buster Keaton Rides Again. In the fall of 1964, just over a year before his death, Buster Keaton traveled to Canada to make The Railrodder, a silent short that would turn out to be one of his final films. Documenting this mobile production in fascinating final films. Documenting this mobile production in fascinating and unexpected detail, Buster Keaton Rides Again offers a rare glimpse of the comedy legend's temperament, philosophies, hobbies, marriage, his third, and occasionally combative creative process. Canadian International Pictures fondly presents this intimate look at one of cinema's most enduring legends. In addition, this disc includes the
In addition, this disc includes his dick. Wow, that's deluxe.
One of cinema's most enduring legends. In addition, this Dickens
of a release.
In addition, this Dickens In a
so ridiculous.
One of cinema's most enduring legends. In addition, this disc includes The Railrodder and 6 other shorts by the director. Oh, okay. In addition, this disc includes the Hold
on. Did we get a little...
During Legends. In addition, this disc includes the Rail...
Yeah, we got a little bit of the other in there. Okay.
shorts by director and Buster Keaton Rides Again co-star. In addition, this disc includes The Rail Rodder and 6 other shorts by director and Buster Keaton Rides Again co-star Gerald Potterton from The Rainbow Boys and Heavy Metal.
Heavy Metal, eh? Wonder who he was in that.
From The Rainbow Boys and Heavy Metal. So, yeah, I mean, that sounds like... So, yeah, I mean, that sounds like an absolute delight, especially for fans of Keaton and just of filmmaking in general. So it sounds... I haven't watched it yet, but... So yeah, I mean, that sounds absolutely delightful, and I can't wait to watch it. I just haven't got... So yeah, I mean, that sounds like an absolute delight, especially... So yeah, I mean, that sounds absolutely delightful. We're going to get
absolutely delightful.
So yeah, I mean, that sounds absolutely
absolutely delightful. How many fucking times did I redo this? So yeah, it sounds absolutely delightful. I haven't watched it yet, so I don't know for a fact if it is indeed absolutely delightful.
So yeah, I mean, that sounds like an absolute delight, especially for fans of Keaton and just of filmmaking in general. So it sounds... I haven't watched it yet, but... So yeah, I mean, that sounds absolutely delightful.
Fuck's sake. I should just have all 7 takes back to back with no explanation. Why did you say the same thing like 7 times? Well, I couldn't decide on which take to use, so, you know. Don't fade that. That would be stupid. I think these go the other way. Just to have the outtakes in chronological order, kind of. Absolutely delightful, in addition to his dick. This dick. Yes, this dick. This dick.
So yeah, I mean...
Damn, that Who Steelbook vid was cool today, and he lost a seat up there. You guys have a weird system up there, eh? Oh, the thing. Yeah, no, it was great. It couldn't have turned out better. So his party lost the federal election, and then he lost his seat. So he's done. He's fucking done. Bye-bye, Trump 2.0. Idiot. Loser. Fuckface. Get out of here.
So yeah, I mean, that sounds absolutely delightful. So we'll get like some rare insight into Keaton's actual creative process and so forth. And man, sounds like a real treat for Buster Keaton fans. So let's take a look at the second feature that's on here.
Let's. Whoops. Hold on. Absolutely delightful. Pure delight. Delightfully delightful.
Here. The second feature is from 1966, and it's called Helicopter Canada. Made in celebration of the Canadian Centennial, this Oscar-nominated documentary offers a stunning aerial exploration of the country's vast and varied landscape, featuring impressive widescreen cinematography by director Eugene Boyko, amusingly irreverent commentary, and even a cameo by the Beatles. This enchantingly oddball time capsule brings Canadiana to new heights. In honor of the film's debt to the sprawling Cinerama travelogues of the 50s, this disc also includes a presentation of Helicopter Canada in the Smilebox format, simulating the effect of a curved screen.
That's cool. So it's like Cinerama. So that's how it would have appeared in a Cinerama theater. Cinerama!
Yeah. Yeah, so basically a Cinerama.
I realized I couldn't be touching the screen, or the thing, because it kind of gives the game away.
Yeah, so basically a Cinerama movie, about an hour long, all about, you know, just the sprawling landscapes of Canada as seen from a helicopter. I mean, that sounds awesome. And I love that they include the Smilebox version as well, so you'll get the idea of how it would have looked on a Cinerama screen. And also with Smilebox, anything filmed in Cinerama, it's basically a really extreme wide-angle lens. So Smilebox actually kind of corrects the format, or the Smilebox kind of corrects the way the screen looks. So Smilebox actually kind of corrects the.
I should do a bunch of inserts here. No. I am inserting illustrations with my hands. Learn to read my hand gestures. And stop telling me how to make my fucking videos.
Smilebox kind of corrects the way the screen looks, so things don't appear distorted on the edges, they appear normal, much as you would see them on a Cinerama screen. Now, Cinerama, for those who don't know, was basically an attempt in the 50s to get people's butts back in theaters because, of course, television was happening, and they were concerned that people would just stay at home and watch stuff at home and not come to the theaters anymore. So it was a means to get people back into the theaters. That's actually how widescreen started as well, was to get people back in theaters, which also came out in the 50s. So the idea with Cinerama is it was extreme widescreen. You want to talk about extreme aspect ratio? A full Cinerama image is a 3-to-1 aspect ratio. So it's actually the size of 3 full-frame images side by side. It's the widest widescreen you can have, basically.
Sorry, what was that? I can't believe all the takes. It's fine, but I forget sometimes how much you actually reset. Yeah, well, sometimes I find it's a good idea to back it up a little farther than I might necessarily need to, just because it gives me more options later in the editing as far as piecing together something coherent. Also trying to pause between sentences, so again, it makes it easier if I have to cut and paste a little bit. And good morning, Funk.
So a lot of big movies were shown on Cinerama screens. I know Ben-Hur was, 2001 was, Lawrence of Arabia was, but those were still, they were filmed in regular widescreen, but shown on Cinerama screens, but also shown on Cinerama screens.
Screens. Squeens. Cinerama squeens. Okay, Elmer Fudd. Cinerama squeens.
Regular widescreen, but shown on Cinerama screens. But
Squeens.
but also shown on Cinerama screens for that additional spectacle. But the big thing that you...
Oh my god, I should have redone that. That was just a... Ooh, ee, ooh, etc.
But also shown on Cinerama screens for that additional spectacle. But the big thing that you often saw in Cinerama films was travelogues, because it was a great way to see these wonderful landscapes of the world in stunning detail, because you literally have 3 times the resolution of a standard film frame because you got 3 of them side by side. So it was terrific for things like sprawling vistas and whatnot. Now, I actually do have a feature film that was done in that format. I actually do have a feature film that was done in that format. How the West was won. I talked about this a million years ago when I first got it. But this was my first experience with Smilebox, and I learned a lot about Cinerama and how that worked. I didn't really know much about it at the time. But How the West was won was notable because it was the first sort of dramatic feature film natively filmed in Cinerama. And might be the only one, actually. So you'll notice in those types of films, especially a dramatic film like that, all the action tends to be confined more or less to the center of the screen, and then the sides are more for just kind of additional scenery and ambience and whatnot. So you didn't see a lot of like narrative-driven films in Cinerama. It was mostly about spectacle and experience and whatnot. So you didn't see a lot of like narrative-driven films in Cinerama. It was mostly about spectacle and experience, much like a lot of IMAX films are nowadays. So that's what this is. Helicopter Canada was one of those types of travelogue films that is just meant to be an hour of spectacle, essentially. So let's take a quick look at the special features here.
Okay, let's do that. That sounds like a good plan. I like special features because they are special. Huh?
You want a word of comfort?
What?
Pigeon.
Pigeon? Okay.
Do you need a better word?
So for both films...
What? Where is this going?
Do you need a better word of comfort?
Sure, I need a better word of comfort than pigeon. What?
Pigeons.
So 2 pigeons is better than 1, eh? Alright, well, thank you. That was wonderful. I noticed. My child, ladies and gentlemen. She's unique.
An hour of spectacle, essentially. So let's take a quick look at the special features here. So for both films, we have new 2K transfers from the 35mm interpositives. We have an alternate 2.76 to 1 and Smilebox presentations of Helicopter Canada. Audio commentary with Gerald Potterton and David DeVolpe on Buster Keaton Rides Again and The Rail Rodder.
Yeah, where'd we go? Here?
Audio commentary with Gerald Potterton and David DeVolpe on Buster Keaton Rides Again Canada. Audio commentary with Gerald Potterton and David DeVolpe on Buster Keaton Rides Again and The Rail Rodder. Hors d'oeuvre, which is a short film from 1960, 7 minutes. My Financial Career from 1962, 7 minutes. Christmas Tree Decoration from 1963, 5 minutes. The Ride, 1963, 7 minutes. The Rail Rodder, of course, 1965, 25 minutes. The Awful... 25 minutes.
How long do I inhale? Jesus. That's great.
The Awful Fate of Mel... 25 minutes. The Awful Fate of Mel...
Torme. The Awful Fate of Mel Torme. Oh, such a shame. I loved Mel. He was good people.
25 minutes. The Awful Fate of Melpomenus Jones from 1983, 8 minutes. And a bonus short, Canada the Land from 1970, 8 minutes long. And we have a booklet featuring a new interview with Gerald.
For fuck's sake, get to the end of it already. Oh, hold on. Here, I might not need to extend it by much. Okay.
1970, 8 minutes long. And we have a booklet featuring a new interview with Gerald Potterton, reversible cover artwork, English SDH titles for all 10 films.
Ten films.
So, what an absolute treasure trove of So, what an absolute treasure trove of, like, Canadian sort of rarities. So, if we take a look here, we have lovely artwork with Buster, and then the helicopter up above. And then I guess if we take a look here, yeah, so the reversible artwork is we have Helicopter Canada. For the lift of your life. See Canada as never before. So, pretty cool. But that's, so I guess it's, yeah, so we have one cover for Buster Keaton Rides Again, and then a cover for Helicopter Canada. And the disc art kind of represents both. How clever. Anyway, if let's take a little look at the booklet here. We got Buster on the cover. Whoops. Some more information about the restoration on the back. I'm not going to zoom in on all these, just kind of give you a general sense. So here's Gerald Potterton himself, the director who brought these to us. And some behind-the-scenes footage with Buster and his wife. Very cool.
That I really want to see.
And some more behind-the-scenes footage with Buster. Yeah, this is fantastic. Like, what a great disc. And we got some just some pictures from some of the other shorts. So some of them are animated, looks like. And some more from the shorts. And yeah. Fantastic. So anyway, if you're a fan of Buster Keaton and little oddities of Canadian film, check this one out. Buster Keaton Rides Again, aka Helicopter Canada, available from Canadian International Pictures, distributed through Vinegar Syndrome. Now, last but most certainly not least, I've been wanting to get this show for so long. It was kind of a bit of a holy grail for a while, because it just was not available. Like, you could find janky fan recordings on YouTube and stuff, but that wasn't the same. So, out of nowhere, from VEI, we finally have the complete series, all 3 seasons of the Canadian sitcom Check It Out. Yes, starring Maxwell Smart himself, Don Adams. And you know that is the sole reason I wanted this. I'll be honest with you, Check It Out is not a great sitcom. It's, you know, the humor often seems very forced, and yeah, but for what it is, it's fine. It's an entertaining little.
What a
time
great
waster,
sales
and
pitch!
It certainly has its moments. And Don Adams, I mean, essentially in the twilight of his career here, was in fine form. So essentially, he plays the manager of a grocery store. And it's just about, you know, the shenanigans with the staff and just the various crazy customers and whatnot they have to deal with, and the battle axe of a district manager that comes in to make their lives miserable from time to time. So let's just take a quick look at the back here, and I'll give you.
Did we look at the front?
Little rundown.
We didn't look at the front.
And I'll just read the back to you, and you can get a little rundown of it. The back here, and I'll give.
All right, I guess I got to find somewhere to drop it in. More like dying. I remember being ecstatic when you recorded this. More like dying of how mid you made it out to be. Yeah, this show sucks. So therefore I wanted it and had to have it. Yes, it's very low budget, mid 80s sitcom.
So, what an absolute treasure trove
wait a
of,
minute.
like, Canadian...
Wait a minute. Hold on. Where are we going here? Let's, there any... Oh, there's more. Fuck. How many goddamn insert shots do I have that we're not even using because I made too many? So we got Check It Out. Is this the... Oh, yeah. And this is just... That's just the 3-shot. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, this one looks a little better. Lighting's a little better. Angle's better. This is crooked and glary. Like, what the fuck, man? Anyway. The point of the insert shots is for them to look good. Dying of how mid you made it out to be. Okay. What's going on? Okay, there we go. So a couple things. We'll just grab these and what's this? We got our ending there or something? I don't know. What is this? Why is this here? I guess we do have our ending there. Okay, so we'll put this here. Okay.
Fantastic. So, anyway, things on YouTube and stuff, but that's starring Maxwell Smart himself, Don Adams. And you know that is the sole reason I wanted this. I'll be honest with you, Check It Out is not a great sitcom. It's, you know, the humor often seems very forced, and, yeah, but for what it is, it's fine.
It's fine. It's a decent enough little time waster if you're like waiting for a bus or something. It'll suffice. Well, there's just no other possible options for comedy available to you.
It's an entertaining little time waster and certainly has its moments. And Don Adams, I mean, essentially in the twilight of his career here, was, but for what it is, it's fine. It's
fine.
For what it is.
And that's when we'll cut to the close-up.
For what it is, it's fine.
It's almost like the cast is looking at me saying, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you trashing our show?
For what it is, it's fine. It's an entertaining little time waster and certainly has its moments. And Don Adams.
Here we go.
And Don Adams, I mean, essentially in the twilight of his career here.
Okay, that was live. That wasn't in the...
Was in fine form. So essentially he plays the manager of a...
Well, here, we'll extend it a little bit. There.
Was in fine form. So essentially he plays...
oh, God damn it.
Form. So essentially he plays...
Yeah, okay, we'll cut it there. Hello? There. Couldn't find the edge. It disappeared into the timeline. Alright, so here... There's a lot to read. Holy shit. Let's give you the entire summary of the show. See, this one, like, actually flowed pretty well. Like, this hasn't taken anywhere near as long as any of the other ones we did today. Jesus. And this is what I was hoping all of these would be. It would just be, holy fuck, how long do I read this goddamn back of the box? Well, I mean, it does look like it has a novel on it, so... Okay. Am I still reading it? Like, how long does this go on for? Okay. Alright, well, let's find out.
And I'll just read the back to you, and you can get a little rundown of it.
I guess, if you really want.
So check it out. Takes viewers on a riotous romp through Cobb's, a supermarket where Howard Bannister, played by the iconic Don Adams, a supermarket where Howard Bannister, played by the iconic Don Cobb's, a supermarket where Howard...
Hold on.
So check it out. Takes viewers on a riotous romp through Cobb, a supermarket where Howard Bannister, played by the iconic Don Adams,
Wait a minute.
battles to maintain order amidst...
I cut off an S.
Cobb's, a supermarket where Howard Bannister, played by the iconic Don Adams, battles to maintain order amidst the chaos. Alongside him is Edna Mosley, played by Dinah Christie, his trusty sidekick and love interest, as they face the daily challenges brought on by a cast of quirky characters.
Quirky.
From the endearing yet clueless stock boy to the consistently grumpy cashier, each member of the Cobb's team adds to the mayhem with their antics. Filmed in front of a live studio audience, the show delivers a relentless stream of slapstick comedy, witty one-liners, and an abundance of puns that keep the laughs rolling. Inspired by the British sitcom Tripper's Day from comedy writer Brian Cook, Check It Out brings its own unique flair to the supermarket setting. Cook's expertise, honed from his work on U.S. hits like Three's Company and Too Close for Comfort, lays the foundation for this uproarious comedy. Check it out. You'll be treated to a comedic adventure where every corner of Cobb's holds a surprise, from the produce section to the frozen foods aisle. Check It Out proves that sometimes the best comedy is found right in your local...
Check It Out provides a shopping cart full of laughs.
Check It Out provides...
We are laughing. I'm so punchy from fatigue. Oh my god. We're almost there. And then I can just collapse into bed and lay there for the next 16 hours.
Check It Out proves that sometimes the best comedy is found right in your local supermarket into the frozen foods aisle. Check It Out proves that sometimes...
Hold on. There's a brief inhale there that I want to get rid of. Sometimes you want to keep the inhale, sometimes you don't. You know, it's just case-by-case scenario.
Aisle. Check It Out proves that some...
There's like one frame of it. One stinking frame. I could hear it. There.
Aisle. Check It Out proves that sometimes the best comedy is found right in your local supermarket. So grab your shopping cart and prepare to laugh your way down the aisles with Howard, Edna, and the rest of the Zany Cobb's crew.
Zany. Laugh your way down the aisle. It's just such a terrible description. Forcing everything. Oh my god. Seriously? We didn't quite make it? Ugh. Here, I can't just have a little sliver of it. We'll do that. Meow. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Don. I love you. Laughing my way down the aisle. Yeah, that wouldn't get you locked up immediately.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's all right. I don't know that I'd call it an uproarious comedy. I think they used that word, like, 3 times. No, they used riotous and uproarious and zany. I'm probably being too harsh, but...
Uproarious, riotous, and zany.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's all right. I don't know that I'd call it an uproarious comedy. I think they used that word, like, 3 times. No, they used riotous and uproarious and zany. I'm probably being too harsh, but it's a fun series. I vaguely remember watching bits of it when it originally aired, and again, I mainly just watched it for Don Adams. I mean, for me, it was like, I don't know, how do you go from being like the ultimate super spy, Maxwell Smart, to being the manager of a grocery store? So, I don't know, maybe this is Max in his later years after retiring from Control. Who knows? However you want to rationalize it, I like it for what it is. Sometimes you just want something cheesy, you know? So, inside, I don't think there's anything, yeah.
Sometimes you just want the most mid sitcom you can find. Oh my god, I'm dying. Okay.
This is it's reminiscent of the old Mill Creek releases. We have the discs in double-sided sleeves, but, you know, again, they're not touching each other or anything. Each season is on 2 discs, 22 episode. Whoops. 22 half-hour episodes per season.
That was a riotous moment that just happened there.
There we go. And they even went by the colors that I generally like to assign to these things, where it's red for season 1, blue for season 2, and green for season 3. They did the same thing for Babylon 5, I remember, in its original DVD releases. And I've seen some other shows that actually follow the same color scheme. I don't know why. I don't know why it's always red for season 1 and blue for season 2 and green for season 3. But if a show release ever varies from that pattern, it just bugs me. So it's like, why did you make season 3 orange? Like, I don't know. So anyway, there. I think that's correct. I gotta check my insert shot. Hold on. I don't know. So anyway,
fucking squeaky chair. There. There. See? Oh, we're so fucking close to done. One last insert shot. I like how long we're just staring at the backs of the cases. I gotta find a way to liven these up a bit more. I did in the 420 video. I took I cut back to me and just like said, "Hi." I'm just giving you a face break because you've been staring at the back of that DVD case for a really long time. Is that correct? Yes, that was correct. Okay, good.
There, and there. And there we go. And there, and there.
What? What am I doing? Wait a minute. What am I doing? Stop fiddling with it. Okay.
So anyway, and there, and...
Whoa, what was that big jump there? Hold on.
So anyway, and there, and there. And there we... I don't know. So anyway, orange, like, I don't know. Did you make season 3 orange? Like, I don't know. And there, and and there we go. So, a nice little trio of Canadian treats.
I'll just see what I do here.
Yes, highly recommended. Highly recommended. Recommended if you're as much of a nut for Don Adams as I am. Alrighty. Well, that is it for me to you. Well, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoy.
Fuck me, are we even gonna have time for the insert shot? I'm just like rushing to the end now. Well, we'll find a place to slot it in. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep much better knowing that we did both of these tonight.
There, and there we go. So, a nice little trio.
Yeah, right here. Bam. And there we go.
And there we go. So, a nice little trio of Canadian treats.
Treats. I said the T word. Okay. And there. And there. And there we go. So, a nice little trio of Canadian treats. Yes, highly Good, that was
recommended.
perfect.
Highly recommended. Recommended if you're as much of a nut for Don Adams as I am. Well, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
Wow, just bam. We're done. Bye. Short, sweet, to the point. I was eager to get a lot filmed that day. So, there we go.
Sayonara.
Beautiful. Did 4 videos today. And, you know, some of them were complicated and annoying. And I'm glad that they're done forever now. There we go. So we got to get rid of these markers. They're just going to get in the way. Okay, region. What's the running time on that one? 30 minutes and 37 frames. We sent into the digital void. That's right. Off with you. Don't come back until I'm rich, or until you make me rich. Get out there and make me rich. Ow. It's funny, the action one was like, what, 17 minutes or something? Yeah, and it took like 10 times longer to do. God. Alright. No. Scripting. So we managed to run it all day today using the GPU. So I don't know. I think my trick of saving after every edit seems to like stabilize it somehow. I don't understand, but I'm not complaining. Because quite frankly, this whole thing runs much better, especially the playback, when we're running off the GPU and not the CPU. Is it this one? Yeah. 4K YouTube. Is that the one? Hold on. I think it is. Oh, no, there's this one. This is the one we've been using. YouTube 4K internet. Oh, because it's not HEVC. It's like regular. Yeah, that's probably why it's encoding so fast. YouTube just likes that one. Alright, cool. And we'll do that. This PC. Go into the temp render. Here and here. No. Go into the temp render. See, I can be French. I just have to speak in this outrageous accent. Action, comedy, drama, updates. Go. And off we go. I think we're done. I think we're done for today. So how'd we do? We got a lot of bits. Went for roughly 20 and a half hours. And made a total of $20. Jesus Christ. That's like $1 an hour. It's literally $1 an hour. Oh my God. Literally $1 an hour. Strange. Well, it's after midnight. Any sign of that money from the government? We're down to the last day. Did you see the little slump there? Yeah, not exactly body language of victory. Wow. Closer looks kind of just poking along. It's been up for 6.5 hours. Only got 129 views on it. Steelbook's one, it's alright, around 400. This just depresses me. Like, like 4 days. But that doesn't count the filming. Just probably another 2 days between insert shots and talking segments. Yeah, when it does come in, it's going to be great. Basically, I'll have practically a month's rent just from that alone. I was really hoping it was going to come in this month, you know, when we need it. Well, hopefully the marathon goes well tomorrow. Speaking of which, we should probably post something about that. Just, fuck, where is the thing? There. Alright, what time is it now? What time should we even start? I mean, I need at least 12 hours to sleep. Because I know I'm going to be just dead. And then a little bit of time in the morning to kind of clear away the cobwebs. Gonna have to grab a shower. I haven't showered today. Showered yesterday. But definitely need to shower before marathon, especially if we're going to be going for a long time. Can't let it defeat you. Just keep chugging. Yeah, well, I mean, that's exactly what I'm doing. It's just, you know, it's disappointing when you put so much work into something. Well, a lot of some things. I've been putting a lot of work into all the videos lately. And then they don't hit, you know? And you got some people telling you how to do your business. It's like, just let me do my fucking videos the way I want to do them. Like, just watch them or don't. But don't tell me how to do my shit. Like, I'm doing it the way I do it. That's just how it works. So anyway, what time are we thinking? Thinking 4 or 5. Isn't that a little late? I think it's a little too late. Because I'm probably going to get up around 3, maybe. Well, maybe like, let's shoot for 3. 3 p.m. is good, I think. 3. We got till 7. Is this PM? I can't tell if this is PM or AM. No, that's fucking 3 in the morning. I hate military clocks. So what do I want? 15. 15. Okay, we'll start in 2.5 hours. See you there, guys. 15, and then we're going till 19. And then everything else. Yeah. I think I still have the spiel over here. Yep, keep the party going. Anything else? Yeah, we can do that, I guess. Bam. I do love this keyboard, by the way. Clickety-clackety, clickety-clackety. Just have to get used to the proximity of the caps lock key to the A key. They should have spaced those a little more, but... And... Hey, getting a little peek behind the curtain here. Yeah, like I'm so secretive about all this. There it is. Mega Marathon Madness. Bam! The picture still exists. It exists, Lionel. It exists. It is not a myth. Oh. There we go. Surprise! And let's just double check here. Maybe we should really go old school and get one of the old theme songs. Hold on. Here. 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 A little dance break before we go. They say end on a song, so we'll start with this song tomorrow. You must remember this one. I use it as the theme a lot. There we go. What a day. Got a lot done. I'm gonna go die for a few hours. And I'll see y'all tomorrow for Mega Marathon Madness. Oh, yeah. All right, have a good one, everybody. Thanks for coming out. Thanks to everyone who contributed to the $1 an hour that I earned today. And I'll see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching. And sayonara.